blocks in there. It's not going anywhere now, but it looked like it was going to eventually fall over to the left, which would be a disaster. Could even like put some zip ties through here and pull this to the left a little bit up at the top, or actually put something on the underneath the PC here to kind of kick it up to more to the right, because it's still kind of lopsided. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's going to do it for today. That was an ordeal that scared the absolute crap out of me, and I don't want to do it again if I don't have to. But we did get the Sabrent, the rocket, installed, and now we got some more VGA, which I'm stoked about. And the board's supposed to have VGA, but I don't see most of it on. Must be off on the board. I don't know. I gotta check. Thanks guys for watching. Have a good day. As you guys all know, on Supercar Street Racing, we are always doing projects. Now, the current thing happening in the kitchen is all these appliances are being replaced. We already have the Samsung bespoke internet fridge here. The dishwasher, range, and microwave will be delivered the day after Memorial Day. And part of this project is replacing the aging under cabinet LED lighting with something more modern and cool. And of course, Govee is my go-to for this. So today we're going to see how we can replace this under cabinet lighting with this cool RGB IC Govee lighting and do it in a clean way where you can't actually see it. Hang out and let's go. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and the other day I gave Patricia all my appliances and I totally forgot that there was an LED strip under the microwave here, and I just ripped it out, so no big deal. I have exactly one day from when I get back from the cruise to have lights installed here in order to, what am I trying to say? In order to let the microwave be installed the next day. And what will happen is they're gonna go all the way underneath the microwave here, hopefully. Underneath this, they will be cut right here or just run underneath this shelf, the wiring, and all the way across this way with a 9-foot version of what we have over here. So basically right here we have a 6-foot section. We can either cut a slot into there with the jigsaw so that the wire can go up through there, or just run the wire underneath the actual cabinet. So the first thing we need to do is clear off this cabinet, put everything over on the other side, and then kind of evaluate getting this off the wall, which this is not going back. I'm not going to be putting these utensils back on the wall. I think it looks cleaner without it. And I don't like the metal bar being under there either, so let's get to work. See if I got the power. Let's go! Alright, I'm using a straw and some tape to pull the wire through. So I'm taping the wire to a straw and then just pushing it through the hole because there's a gap here. And just like that, we have the wire. Kind of cool. And this wire was just run before, right through the corner there. And it worked again. Perfect. Now we have power for this. This is our controller. Now, the only problem is, now, if you look at our lights here, This is the first wire, and you can see it's kind of big. How far away is our first light from there? Okay, that's kind of perfect. We want to get this up through the hole, this big one. Let's see if I made enough room. I did. That worked. So this is our goal today, is to kind of lay this out. Oh, I got the wrong end. Oh, what?
These nuts.
Got it! How are you supposed to do that?
Got it!
Dude!
Oh! Wow!
Oh man. That sucks. So bad. They're the wrong direction. You can't do this. This is crazy. These can only go right to left. They can't go left to right. Means this side is totally... This is insane. These lights have to go from this way to this way or they don't work at all. Why wouldn't they make it freaking interchangeable on both ends? Ugh. Hate this. That is the dumbest thing ever. Now what am I gonna do? Gotta go along the back. I ain't got no choice. Oh, that sucks so bad. Can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. All right, because these lights are terrible design, you can only go one way because of the way they stick. You can only come from this side. You can't reverse these. Look, I have to start on the right-hand side, go to the left. It just ruins everything. I have no choice. I have to drill. And I don't know if I can get this in there even. Okay. So power is going to have to come down through the back of the cabinet now, so I have to get my power wire run to the back. Alright, that is the maximum available. We got our good old wiring clamps out. We're going to run this wire here to the back of the cabinet. Alright, I'm going to drill as close as I can to back here. Okay, it looks like there's enough room for us to put the controller and hide the wires up here, which means this just passes right through here. We can screw it down to the back with clamps, but we have to drill again on this side all the way through this time. Now we got to get through the bottom of this, and we will want to stretch out these legs and see how far we have. So if we start there. Okay, so now we have to drill in this corner, and that's always kind of tough getting the correct location because there is a 1/4-inch piece of board in here. You can see right here there's a 1/4-inch kind of trim piece, so we have to actually be out from the wall a little bit. All right, we're drilled. Let's get our vacuum out. We got the thing vacuumed out, and I think we want to tie in up here, and we're just going to go ahead and connect that now. So what this means obviously is that up here or somewhere we have some wire to hide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to mount this first light on the corner, and then I'm going to pull the slack and put the controller up in this void, but I am going to just mount this first light now, take you guys along for the ride. Okay, so this is the end product. Without cutting the end off of that, you can see they're very bright. Let's go ahead and get these into the Govee app. You've seen this done 100 times. It's the same every time. I'm going to do that off camera and then show you guys what it looks like. All right, we got the first side installed and connected to the Govee app. And right now it's set between warm and cool white, but you can see stepping back how that looks. It's very cool. I like how it is on the glass tile a little bit. That's kind of the look I was going for. And then of course we can do any color we want, and we will show you the second part of this video. This is going to be quite the install because of that fact that we have to go right to left will be interesting. So we will see how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's the first part of the video. I gotta jump in the shower and get ready to go to lunch with Rich. Okay, we got a complete mess here, and our job is to get this controller tied up here. So this is the actual on-off switch and controller that connects to Wi-Fi. We're gonna tie everything up and zip tie it up into the void right there. This side is completely done, and now the cleanup effort will begin. So I'm just gonna start putting tools away, cleaning off the countertop, and then start putting things back in the cabinets. But before I do that, I'm gonna wipe the insides of the cabinets down as well. Hey guys, we're back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you got Brad here, and I wanted to talk a little bit about these Govee lights before we go. Real quick, one major flaw with these lights: they can only go right to left. They cannot go the other direction. You would have to cut and splice, and you can't even do that because on the other side, there's nowhere to splice into the first light. So these things are great, except for that. That is their one major flaw. You can see right here, they have good reviews though. They have a 4.6 star review. And so they're not that bad as far as the community thinks, but in my opinion, that is a big flaw. You cannot start from the left with these lights. The power supply must be on the right side. And for me, that meant re-engineering my whole project, and it's going to be a big problem for me on the other side of the room. One other thing that I wanted to mention is the warm white is not quite warm. It's a little bit more yellowish. So just be aware if you're looking for completely warm white, this is probably not the light for you. But these are running about 69 bucks, but Govee has a coupon, and also if you buy two things, there is a discount code as well. Now, I don't have a lot of time to talk. I'm going on vacation today and on a cruise, so we'll catch you guys later after we get off the boat. Okay, my friend, he says I don't give a F, but...
I don't give a F.
But here, buddy, here's an F.
Okay.
I gave it to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room right here, as you can see. And after a short vacation, we did come back to go ahead and get to work. We did take a whole week off to go take care of some business, but we are back in full force now. And we need to take care of a problem with the Supercar Street Racing editing setup, and that is located directly behind me right here in our DMARC. Now right here is where everything comes into the SCSR compound, and you can see right here we have our Eero 6 Pro. That does feed a Netgear switch down below right here, and connected to that we do have our ASUS Store NAS here. Now our ASUS Store NAS does have two 2.5 gig ports on it. The editing machines in here have 2.5 gig ports as well. So what we want to do right here and right now is leverage a way to get more data from our NAS to both of our editing suites. Now one of those editing suites is located just on the other side of the wall here, and then the other one is out in the SCSR 4K production studio. So today we're going to show you guys how to get 2.5 gig from this ASUS Store NAS all the way to our studio out there, and then right on the other side of the wall right here. And we're going to do that next, so thanks for joining us. Guys, you got Brad here, and you are on Supercar Street Racing, and if this is your first time on the channel, I would love to welcome you, and I hope that you would like and subscribe. And today we have a mission, and that is to figure out our bandwidth issues on our editing rigs. Now, both of our editing rigs are working off this ASUS Store NAS here that's sitting so fresh and fly underneath our little entertainment console right here. That ASUS Store NAS is connected to our Netgear 1 gig switch, and that distributes everything to the house and the studio. Now the problem, of course, is that the Netgear down there only does 1 gig, where the ASUS Store and the computers all do 2.5 gig. So in order to alleviate some data congestion issues, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this whole thing to 2.5 gig Ethernet. Now all you need for 2.5 gig Ethernet is a Cat 6 cable, and in some cases a Cat 5e could do it as well. We do have Cat 6 running all the way out to the studio out there, and then also to the next room right here. So it should be pretty easy. All we should have to do is implement some sort of switch that can support 2.5 gig for our ASUS Store and our two computers. Adding to the complication though is the fact that out in the studio, we do have another large 1 gig switch feeding almost everything in the studio. So we'll have to figure that out once we get out there. But let's start up here. Let's get our new switches unboxed from Ubiquiti. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room here, and right behind me we have a solution for your 2.5 gigahertz needs, and it is a low-cost solution as well from a high quality manufacturer. So sitting right here behind me in these 3 boxes, we do have the Unify 2.5 gig switches. These guys are 5 ports, and that's all we need, because all we have to do really is supply 2 machines and 1 NAS, 5 gig. Everything else will be 1 gig, including the internet. So our mission is quite simple today. We're gonna get these things unboxed, get them set up via the app on the phone, and see what we have to do to upgrade our entire system here to 2.5 gigahertz networking. Right in front of me is this Cinema 70S from Marantz, and it is so happy to be joined by this nice Ubiquiti switch. And you can see right here at the bottom, this is a Flex 2.5G switch here. And there is a nice little pull thing here to get the Flex out of the box, like that. And there we go. So the 2.5 gig Flex from Ubiquiti is officially getting unboxed. And you can see right here they have the website for Ubiquiti, and there is an installation guide via a QR code scan right there. And inside of the box there should be an Ubiquiti switch, and there is the Flex 2.5G switch. Very simple, no complaints online about overheating like the other cheap, dumb 2.5 gig switches from China or elsewhere. And then also they were kind enough to give us a power brick. This thing does use USB-C 5-volt power. Let's get that out of the box. Here's a look at the actual box for the Flex 2.5G switch, and inside of that box there we do have a little USB power supply of 5 volts, assuming any 5 volt will work. And there is also an instruction manual in here, which we probably won't really need. So what we now have to do is figure out power, because we have used up all the power here, but we don't need this NAS anymore. So I think I'm going to end up removing my old MyBook Live NAS finally, because we replace it with this modern solid state ASUS Store NAS. Let's get this WD MyBook Live removed from the Supercar Street Racing abode. Okay, we did get the cat cable unplugged there. All we really need to do now is get the power unplugged from behind here, and it is this little tiny power cable right here. All right, I gotta cut some zip ties here to get this out. Let's go ahead and do that to free up some power for our new switch. I did just get this old power supply out. So we freed up a plug for the new switch. It has this tiny brick right here, and all we have to do right here and right now is plug this guy in. Or we could use a USB-C to USB-A adapter, because we have ports on our power strip right there. But let's just go ahead, and for now, we'll come back and clean the wiring up later. For now, we're just gonna feed this into our switch bay here, where we're gonna put our 2.5G switch. We fed it right there. And then moving down here, we should be able just to get our switch connected right here. Our cable modem is back online after we removed it from service. We just have to make sure now that we have Cat 6 cables between everything. So we already have cables from our NAS going to our standard switch. We're gonna move those to our new switch. All right, let's get prepped to do that now. All right, this NAS has 2 ports on it. They are both connected, 11. 11 and 14 are the NAS ports, 14, 13, 12, 11. So we're gonna take 14 and 11 out and put them on the new 2.5 gig switch by Ubiquiti. Here is the nice Flex 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and apply power to it. And to do that, you simply plug in the USB-C cable in the back, just like this. This thing is powered. You can see the light. It's booting up right here now. That light flashing indicates that. Now it will not be able to, I don't know if it'll be able to update through the phone. Let's let it get boot up and see if we can find it first, and then we'll go from there. For that, we need the phone. Okay, we are recording on the phone now here, as you can see, and also on the GoPro. We have our UniFi switch up here. I want to see if it can find the switch without connecting to any sort of LAN. So I'm gonna hit the plus button here. It says it is searching for devices. It's not gonna find the device, I don't think. Nope. It's not gonna find it because it doesn't use Bluetooth. Okay, we've got a hopefully Cat 6 cable here to connect to our switch. This is not the final configuration, but this will give the UniFi access to the switch. We do have a link here on the UniFi switch here. It is connected. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and discover this now. All right, it did find the flex switch here. Cool. Switch is there. Okay, we do have our switch sitting here. I was not able to do anything on the app. I'll look into that in a few minutes, but we can go ahead and continue setup. Now, what we want to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the NAS to this guy, and then also our studio and our cable that goes into the other room. So we did say that our NAS is right here and right here, these two. Let's remove those. It's going to kill our live stream. Now, these two guys go to our NAS, right? They should be Cat 6 cables. What we want to do here is go ahead and give them 2.5 gig here. That one did link, and this one did link, I am sure. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. Our NAS is now connected to 2.5 gig. Now we have to give everything else that needs 2.5 gig a connection to this. One of them goes to that room, and we're going to connect it right now. Okay, this cable right here that comes from the other room that says studio, hopefully it is a Cat 6 cable. It does come right through here. It is a gray cable. It is then right here. That needs 2.5. We're going to go ahead and unplug it from that switch, give it 2.5. This is going to send 2.5 to the studio. Let's see if it links. It did link. We got one more to send. We got to send the one to the other room that is our office, 2.5 gig. Let's go ahead and do that now. This one is right here. This might not be a 2.5 gig cable. It's this last one right here. We're gonna plug it into this switch and see if that provides, it might not be a Cat 6 cable, so we might have to troubleshoot these connections after we get them. They are all linked. We are now sending 2.5G everywhere. Let's go check our live stream and see if it did fail. Right in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig here, and it is still up, so that's good news. We have another 1 gig switch here that feeds these two laptops. We're gonna go ahead and replace this switch with the Ubiquiti as well. This stuff is tied up really nice, so I will have to come back through and do some cable management, but let's go ahead and get this switch replaced with another Ubiquiti 2.5G switch right now. We're unboxing our second Ubiquiti switch here, after which we need to figure out the software. So if you want to power this with 5 volts, you can get a USB-C, a USB-A, and just power it from any USB connector. Let's go ahead and disable this by unplugging all of these. Now we should have lost hardwire to everything in the room. Everything is off, yes, correct. So we can get this switch wired up now. We do have a power strip under here. It does not have USB, but let's get our switch up here and wired up. We are removing this old Netgear 1 gig switch right here. All we have to do is power it down with that. We have a rogue zip tie right here we need to cut. But here's our new power compared to the old one. Let's go ahead and get our switch. Now we do have also a cable from here to the wall. If we have 2.5G problems, we will have to go investigate that as well. This is a rear mount switch, completely different from the other one. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna see the power cable right next to it like that. Now, let's get our scissors and cut off this dumb rogue zip tie. Now, connecting our new switch should be as easy as just plugging in our cables here and making sure that they are Cat 6 capable cables. Let's see if we get a link. We do. So that was the one that comes from the wall. I think everything is linked. I'm looking at my actual computers now to see if I have any issues with links. First signs of life from 2.5 gig are showing up right there. We have a 2.5 gig connection to our editing machine here, and these will only do 1 gig. Both these laptops are only going to do 1 gig, so that's just that. We went ahead and downloaded the Unify Windows server here and downloaded it to this local machine and set it up. A long story short, I did figure out how to set the local server up on the network, and you can see right here we have both of the switches that are currently on. They are onboarded onto it's actually called adopted onto my local server here with the Unify hosted at localhost 8443. It did update the firmware on both of the switches. The one that's in here in the office, you can see it uplink at 2.5G. That's the one that's supplying to this computer, and this computer is linked at 2.5 gig. If you go into the network settings here, you can see right there it is linked at 2.5 gig. Now all we have to do is get out to the studio and go ahead and set up this last switch here, which will require some rewiring out there. Let's go ahead and get that done. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio now, and we only have one thing that needs to be connected to 2.5 gig out here, and that is my editing PC. Now this presents a challenge simply because of the wiring inside the wall. We only have 2 places where we can get network for this. One of them feeds this switch here. So what we're going to do is put the 2.5 gig switch up here. We're going to take our feed from the house. We're going to back feed that switch and then feed one of my LAN connections to this guy down here. There isn't anything close to it except the one down here that feeds the switch. There's only one connection down here on 11, so I can't use that one. It feeds my switch. And there is one down here that feeds the other PC, so I am going to end up using this one down here and just tucking the wire behind the wall right there. Hopefully I have enough Cat 6 cables. I may not. I may have to steal some. Let's see what we got. I labeled all these from the switch, so basically all we need to do right here is plug into port 4, run it over to the PC, and then patch in our switch up there and see if this is a Cat 6 cable. Our next job is to plug in our switch up here. Let's get our switch up at the very top. We're going to put it up there where all our other network gear is, and hopefully we have one plug. Okay, our switch is powered up right there. I need to go ahead and find a short patch cable. I'm going to run inside and see what I have now. Okay, after a little bit of easy troubleshooting, I did figure out that the label is completely wrong on one side or the other. It says 10 on this side, and on this side it says 4, which I'm completely confused about. I wouldn't usually get that wrong. I don't have a label on this one up here, so I'm not sure, and I don't know what that one is, so something is just off on my labeling. I don't need to worry about patch cords because, as you can see right there, we are connected at 2.5 to the network now, so that part is done. We should be able to walk inside now and see everything connected, at least this switch connected at 2.5 gig. Let's go check it out. Now we are in here at our server manager. Let's go see, and yes, looks like in fact we are connected to the main switch at 2.5 gig. So yeah, so we have a 2.5 network going here. Now the only thing that is not 2.5 gig is from the internet, because the Eero only has one 2.5 gig port, and it is the WAN port. You cannot use both. All I have to do right here and right now is get some zip ties and start cleaning up this mess that I created right here. So let's grab those and start working. final check here. We do have a 2.5 gig link here now in the studio, so we are connected to our NAS at 2.5 gig. Supposedly that should be a way better editing experience and copying files back and forth over to our backup device. Now let's wrap it up here, get together again and talk about this Ubiquiti 2.5 gig flex. All right, I just wanted to get back together with you guys and end the video here by showing you the Ubiquiti Flex Mini 2.5G on Amazon. There will be a link in the description to this guy. Please make sure you like and subscribe and order all your affiliate links through our official links on the bottom of the video here. And you can see it does have 5 stars. Only one person has rated it. It is way cheaper on Ubiquiti's site, but since I have an Amazon affiliate program, I am going to put this one here. Doesn't look like you can order it, but I'm going to put a link to it anyway and let you guys go from there. And checking out some of the pictures, there is the 2.5 gig ports there, but this one has PoE actually, the right hand port, and you can see the USB-C input right there. There's the dimensions, 21 by 90 by 117, and you can see right there it absolutely does come with a power supply, and even if it doesn't, you can use USB-C. There's a good picture of it connected up to all 5 ports. Another picture of it, and then also you can see here them connecting computers to it and another switch. And then there's a good little network diagram about how you can actually hook yours up as well. So guys, thank you for watching. Go ahead and pick up a switch and click through our official links, like and subscribe. We need all the help we can get, and we will see you on the next one. We got a couple of bangers coming up. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the channel, and today we got something special for you from Oukatel. Now Oukatel sent us the WP55 Ultra phone, and this phone is designed for people who live life on the go. It's a rugged military grade phone with a 6.6 inch display, a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery, 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of RAM with storage, and a fast, efficient processor. And the coolest thing about it is it has an advanced imaging thermal sensor. Now let's get this thing open today. It's right here next to me, and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to beautiful Studio A. We're out here today with Oukatel, who sent us their WP55 Ultra, and this is it directly in my hand right now. Now this isn't your typical smartphone. This thing uses military grade hardware for absolute toughness, and it also uses modern 5G performance. That means you get power, protection, and productivity in one package right here. Now let's kick it off with the design. This phone features a metal reinforced frame, shock absorbing corners, and also Gorilla Glass for the ultimate in break-proof protection on your screen. Now this guy is also IP68 and IP69K certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and can even handle high pressure water jets. Now under the hood, this guy is powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 5G chipset. And that is plenty of muscle for gaming and other productivity. The screen on this phone is 6.6 inches, full HD+, and it offers sharp and vibrant colors. It's perfect for streaming or navigation, or even checking your drone footage on the go. And then there's the battery. This thing has an 11,000 milliamp battery. That's a huge battery. Now for photography, the WP55 Ultra has a triple lens system. It also has an ultra wide lens and a night mode that holds up well in the darkness. Now it does feature NFC for contactless payments. It has face unlock, a fingerprint scanner, and customizable side keys. And it does run on Android 15 as well. Now I want you to hang around because the next thing we're going to do is go ahead and check the stability, the durability, the waterproofness, and the camera on this phone. And we'll check the battery life also. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get the WP55 Ultra turned on and take a look at it right back there in Studio B. We have the Alcatel WP55 Ultra in front of me. So let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we got the box open now for the Alcatel, and it does have something on the front right here. It says Smart Key on the side of it. There's a volume control right there, a power button right there. It did come with a removable case as well. I just took the case off right here. And then your volume controls are right here on the side, and your power button right here. And then on the back, you can see the triple camera system right there, and kind of a texture-ish background there on the back. You can actually feel the texture on that. Underneath that, we have the user manual, a warranty certificate, a USB Type-C cable, an orange USB Type-C cable, and a power brick right there. And that's all that's inside of the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Let's get this thing on the charger so it can go ahead and get charged up. Okay, we're here with the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. We just powered it up just a minute ago. And there it's in the setup mode. It's asking us where we are located. I pushed English United States and I'm hitting start. Now it wants me to connect to our mobile network. I don't have any SIM cards. We're gonna have to be Wi-Fi. Now it's saying that it is getting our phone ready. And I'm not gonna transfer anything over to this phone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign in, and I'm gonna be using the device. And I need to set a pin. I'll go ahead and do that off cam. And it wants me to go ahead and do a fingerprint. There is a fingerprint sensor on the power button. So I am doing this now. And I'm gonna go face unlock too. And we're gonna tell it it's okay to use location services. All right, we are at the front screen, and that was very fast. And look, it is showing me all the apps that are installed on the phone now. Let's see if they have any software updates, system updates. Your system is up to date. We have no more updates. And you simply swipe from the bottom to do anything to remove that screen. Now, one of the more interesting things is this thing has a thermal camera, which we will be testing. And it is called Therm here, and it is loading. Look at that. It shows you a temperature. That's interesting. It sees the lights are hot, the LED lights. Okay, that was a quick setup and look at the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel. But we're going to go ahead and see if this thing can handle a couple of other things, like being underwater and also being dropped. So let's go ahead and do some testing now. All right, you just saw us fire up the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel and go through some of the menu systems with you guys. Let's take it into the sink and see if this guy actually is waterproof. What do you guys think? We're gonna try it out right now. Okay, we have our sink full of water here, and now we're going to start rolling on the Alcatel. And we are rolling with video. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. It's a little warm still. Don't want to put this in hot water. But let's go ahead and see what happens. I made sure the USB-C door was closed. And let's just do it. All right, I saw a purple flash. I don't know what that was about, but I did see purple. It is completely submerged underwater now, all the way underwater. And you guys might be able to see me, you might not, but it is under water completely. Has been under there for almost a minute, no problems whatsoever. And it is still recording video. I just pulled it out of the water. No issues at all. No problems with waterproofness whatsoever on this guy. I just removed the case, and you can clearly see there's water inside the case. The phone is absolutely fine. It has no problems whatsoever. It goes back to the main menu with no issues, and there is the front of the phone. You guys can see it is working perfectly. At the same time, this was completely full of water, the case. It is indeed waterproof or water resistant. You guys just saw us test out the waterproof capabilities of this phone. We're going to also show you some night shots from the thermal imaging camera and things like that as we go. So let's go ahead and do some more tests with this guy now. All right, here is how it looks on the Oukatel in complete darkness. Check it out, guys. There's no light in here except a couple of LEDs. And we're also rolling on the Insta360 X5. So you can see this thing does pretty good in low light conditions. This is almost no light at all in my room. So a good showing for night vision on the Oukatel. No problems at all. All right, we're in the kitchen. We're going to do the drop test now on the WP55 Ultra. I actually destroyed one of my phones like this before, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. This might be the end of the phone. And I don't see any issues. So it survived a 3 or 4 foot fall onto tile there with no issues whatsoever. So that's a successful drop test. It did fall on the face, I think, but I'll do it one more time just in case. Again, 2 successful drop tests from at least 3 feet onto a tile floor. No problems whatsoever. All right, you guys just saw the drop test. This phone had 0 problems. Now we're going to show you some benchmarks from the WP55 Ultra. And this is going to be Geekbench on your left, and it's going to be 3D Mark on your right. You can take those and compare them online and see what you think about the performance. I had no issues with the performance at all. It is definitely going to be a little slower than your mainstream, super expensive phone like the S24 Ultra, but it is designed for a different type of customer than that. Take a look at these benchmarks and let me know what you think. All right, we just tested out some more of the features of the WP55 Ultra right here in front of us. Now that you know a lot about this phone, I think it's time for you guys to find out how you can get one of your own. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We have a special edition for you today because we have the Oukatel WP55 Ultra here. It is a thermal vision, mega powered, badass phone for sure. Cutting edge thermal imaging technology that works. I showed you guys that on the video. It has a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery. It's got a 5G MediaTek processor. That's the 7025 processor. Up to 48 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of ROM. You can see also here that it uses 33 watt charging technology. It's got a 108 megapixel main camera. It is Android 15. It has a 6.6 inch FHD plus display with 120 hertz refresh rate, an 8 megapixel night camera, which I showed you guys also, and that processor is the 6 nanometer processor. You can also reverse charge on it. You can plug another device into it and charge it right off the USB port. There's a little bit about the thermal imaging, which we did test out, and it does work perfectly. And there's that huge battery it has also. I did some battery tests. You saw that in the video as well. It performed very well. There's a look at the triple camera setup, and it does use a Samsung imaging chip. It also has a 32 megapixel front camera, so you can do great selfies. And there's your ROM and RAM capabilities built into the WP55 Ultra. There's another closer look at the display. Also, it says you get vivid colors and sharp clarity. And it's 15.3 millimeters slim, so it has a great grip, and I have it right here in front of me, right there, and it does fit in my hand very well. And it is designed to handle water and dust and shocks. We did a drop test on it and had no problems whatsoever. We did a water test and had 0 problems with it also. There's a look at the reverse charging right there. And it can have 2 SIM cards. And it has 1 slot for a TF card if you need that extra storage. And of course it does NFC, you can see right here. It has a fingerprint scanner, Gorilla Glass, and GPS as you can see on the screen right here. There's a look at the controls. You've got your volume down, volume up, and power on one side, and then a smart key to launch apps with a single touch. Go ahead and check the link in the description for your Ocatel WP55 Ultra. Grab it today and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is perfect for contractors and men who work out in the field and camping and so many other cool things this thing is perfect for. Grab yourself one today. It performed perfect for the price point. It is exactly what we thought. It is great for doing everyday tasks. It's snappy in the menus and there's no wait time whatsoever. Thank you guys for almost 240,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. You guys are everything to us. Thank you so much. And please, when you're going to buy anything from Amazon, even if it's not this phone or any of the links in the description, if you click through one of our links, it helps us out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep moving the channel forward. We got to get out of here right now. We've got another Ocatel phone to review, so we got to get moving on it. Okay, we're looking at video and audio quality now of the WP55 Ultra right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. This is indoors with low lighting conditions, I would say moderate to low lighting conditions. And this is how it looks at 4K video. Let's go ahead and walk outside now and see how it transitions out into the outdoors. Now we're outside taking some video of the beautiful backyard at the Supercar Street Racing compound. There are some nice reds for you right there, some blues here. And let's move back out into the sun so you can get a view of the beautiful backyard at Supercar Street Racing. And that is how it does look. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that. And I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done, so I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going. So I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update over what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but this is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks, I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polish trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the plastic dip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with a tape, you're going to pull all the plastic dip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out. So I hope that isn't an issue. Plastic dip is usually pretty resilient, and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have plastic dip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a 2-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. This is going to be a 2-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming, and I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're gonna have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking to anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are. If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car. But I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. Alright, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but... So, this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Get some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat, out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat so that you clear it out, and then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here where you can see the edge? People can see that. So you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? Like that, like this. And if you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and then they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle. So scrape that with your fingernail. Take it a little bit. Walk outside. Give it a good spray. Start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good. So let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge. Even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2. And I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat. And this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. Alright, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. Alright, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off, so I gotta fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm gonna try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm gonna start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. Alright, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low. But I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm going to work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-surface. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix. But you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets. But we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right, guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm gonna put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm gonna have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places. And that's probably out of focus, but I'm gonna work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But you just get like a soft cloth and some, you know, some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way.
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like,
You don't need it.
no, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep.
Okay.
And then this one.
Yep, that one. There should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger,
Can be.
control cable.
You send it. Wait till it goes. Nope, I think it's not. This side.
What?
Good try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part, trying to get this thing on here.
Fat fingered it.
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you, it's long enough.
Kitty, what are you doing? Why are you so hyper? And then this is your baby, and this is your dead baby, and then this is you. Why are you so hyper? Your baby's dead. And you don't even... Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again. Why?
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. Well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're gonna be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we wanna do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're gonna need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter...
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's gonna be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our SC3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this thing...
What's up everybody? It is Tuesday morning. I'm over here at S&S Custom Exhaust, waiting for these guys to get here. Gonna get some brakes put on finally. Gonna get some lowering links put on. That's gonna be awesome. Wheels and tires will be here on Friday probably. I'll give you some more updates on this later. Wait for these guys to get here. Come on, bro. Let me in. Just picked up the car from S&S Exhaust. And first impressions are, I actually watched the technician drive the car and they are extremely noisy at first. So you can expect them to be squeaky and noisy when you first get them. They do take some bedding in. Gonna take quite a few really hard stops from like 80 to 20 or 60 to 20 to get that pad worn in. I did call the manufacturer and verify that. So don't be surprised if when you first get these rotors, they are pretty noisy. When I get back to the house, I'll shoot some pictures of the rotors on the car. On the way home, in the process of bedding these new rotors and pads in, it's gonna take probably good 10 or 15 stops from 80 to 20 to get the pads and rotors nicely bedded in. So after that point, later down the road, maybe 1,000 miles or so, I'm going to make another video and do a review of how these things are holding up. But already the car feels so much better than before. The factory rotors were warped, and when you tried to stop from high speed, it would vibrate your face off. And even at low speed, you could feel like a slight shuddering in the brakes. Back at home, take a look at the factory. These are the factory links that were replaced by the lowering links. That's all they are. There's the key for size comparison. They're tiny. Walk out here, take a look at the car. So the car is now 1 inch lower with the lowering links. Keep in mind that the wheels that are going on this car are going to be 20-inch wheels. So that wheel well is going to be 1 inch more filled. So, yeah. So, I'm gonna switch I'll grab a light real quick. So these are the new racing brakes, rotors, and pads on the factory Mercedes-Benz calipers. There's a little RB logo right there. I was on the phone with these guys today a couple of times, back and forth. They were very cooperative, great customer service. I was asking them about bedding in the rotors and pads, how to do that. And there's that rear pad and rotor. So once I put a few thousand miles on these, I'll be able to report back and let you know exactly what I think about these things. So, like I said, I did order wheels and tires. I'm not going to reveal which wheels I got yet, but I will reveal that they are matte black. So now you see my reason for blacking out the side markers there and the emblems in the side and in the back of the car. Stay tuned, the wheels and tires will be here on Friday. We're also rolling these fenders because the new tires are 305s, these are 285s. Putting some more meat back here. Deal with that 850 plus foot-pounds of torque this car generates. So we will see you on Friday unless something develops between now and then. Have a good one, guys. That looks like the car. It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see. And I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally. And you guys are gonna figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now
Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station. And we're at Speedway getting gas, but yeah, we are started on our trip already, and train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Good, Nick. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. Let's see if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. Alright, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. We are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of champions with this Tito's, and it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites, so 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out. Forest. All right, so I think we're on the top. pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. All right, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger, Diet Coke, and we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. All right, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. All right, we have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train.
All I
right, we are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car. Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it all right if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my neck. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel? The film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $7,500.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. And I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid,
Yeah.
the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
That's driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean,
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
oh yeah, that's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the Expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not.
Yeah.
If it does,
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
yeah. No, dude, the car is
I had a
immaculate.
Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk,
Uh-huh.
and I loved it. And then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had that before.
So you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel. So this is the 2021 Plaid, and it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there,
Yeah. So there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they
Yeah.
can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe
Yeah.
you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. Nope. I was actually just in an Uber and the guy was like, "That's got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not. No, they're almost new.
Those don't look new. Those do.
There's the backs. I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front tour. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on those.
That's no big deal.
I think it would meet those people out there. For rent.
It's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus. As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now, the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better. So I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. Or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe. Let's let it do that, and it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes. Save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient. So, Bubba, why do you sit with your arm hanging off there, like you're all posing because you're on YouTube and you're the most famous cat on YouTube?
Why are you trying to be all dominant? You shouldn't be dominant, Bubba.
Look at this leg hanging off.
Just because you got
just one leg. If you thought AI video was already wild, Kling 3.0 is about to flip the entire table. We're talking cleaner realism, smoother motion, longer clips, native 4K at 60 frames per second, and something called Kling 3.0 Omni that could finally fix the biggest problem in AI video generation. Today, we're going to break down what's coming with Higgsfield.ai and the upcoming Kling 3.0, why this matters for creators, and why this might be the first AI video model that actually feels production ready. So let's get into it. Now, if you've been following Higgsfield.ai, you already know they've been positioning themselves as a creator-first AI video platform. They have fast generations, cinematic motion, and tools that feel designed for people who actually want to make content, not just run demos. Kling has been a huge part of that equation, and now Kling 3.0 is shaping up to be the biggest leap yet. This isn't just an upgrade, this is a shift in how AI video is supposed to work. Let's start with the core upgrade, Kling 3.0 video. Now the focus here is next generation quality, cleaner realism, smoother motion, and much stronger shot-to-shot coherence. That last part is massive. Instead of each shot feeling like a separate AI guess, Kling 3.0 is aiming for outputs that actually feel connected, intentional, and usable without heavy fixing. The goal is simple: less AI weirdness and more footage you can actually publish. Now this is where things get really interesting. Kling 3.0 Omni. Omni is all about unification. It's about better text, it's about better context, better continuity, and smarter decision making across scene. Now instead of prompting every shot like it's isolated, Omni is designed to understand what came before and what's supposed to come next. Think of it like directing an AI that actually remembers the story, the character, and the environment across multiple shots. This is exactly what creators have been asking for. Now let's talk about native 4K at 60 frames per second, because this is actually huge. Another massive upgrade, 4K native video output at 60 frames per second. Now right now, most of the AI video tools are capped at 1080p, which immediately limits all your professional uses. Kling 3.0 is aiming straight for high-end output with 4K, 60 frames per second, crisp motion, and footage that holds up on the big screen. Now for YouTubers, filmmakers, advertisers, and brands, this is a big step forward towards AI being client ready. Now let's talk about longer clips with better stability. Clip length is another huge upgrade. The expectation with Kling 3.0 is pushing clips up to around 15 seconds while keeping characters and scenes fully stable. And that's not easy. Longer clips usually mean more drift, more glitches, and broken faces. Kling 3.0 is targeting longer generations without sacrificing consistency, which is critical for storytelling. One area people are actually really watching closely is macro shots. Kling 3.0 is expected to deliver sharper close-ups, cleaner textures, and way more detail in things like skin, fabric, and surfaces. This is where AI video usually falls completely apart. If Kling 3.0 nails this like they expect it will, it's going to be a game changer for cinematic visuals. Now let's talk about physics, interaction, and fewer glitches, because this is another major focus: better physics and interaction. Now this means hands actually touching objects, hugs that don't melt, and objects that behave like objects are supposed to. These contact moments are one of the hardest problems in AI video, and Kling 3.0 is expected to significantly reduce those glitchy, uncanny artifacts. More believable motion means more believable stories. Now let's talk about multi-shot sequences in this final thought, because one of the strongest expectations is custom multi-shot sequences. Now this includes multiple shots, custom pacing, and stronger continuity across the entire scene. Now if Kling 3.0 delivers here where they expect it will, it could just be one of the strongest AI video models on the market for real storytelling, not just clip. Now Higgsfield AI is clearly aiming high with Kling 3.0, and if even half of it lands the way it's expected to, we're looking at a huge leap forward for AI video creators. Now, if you want to stay ahead of where AI video is going, this is one you need to watch closely. All right, I wanted to give you guys a little tour of the Higgsfield.ai site here. Now you can see I was already on Kling 2.6 here, which I use regularly, and there's one of my videos. There's one of my videos there I created with 2.6. I'm looking forward to Kling 3.0 because this is supposed to be much better. But up at the top here on the Higgsfield site, you can see all of these different categories here of things you can use. They have their image category with all their image tools, their video category with all their video tools, some editing categories here, some character categories in Paint, Cinema Studio, which I've also gone over before, motion control, AI influencer, which I also went over before as well, some assists, some apps, and community. But up here on the top page, here's the front page, and then from there you can just pick whatever tool you need to go ahead and explore the way Higgsfield works. And they are one of the top AI companies. All of the tools, as you can see, not just one, but look, they have everything you could possibly need to do AI production. Let me know what feature you're excited most about, and then I'll see you in the next one.
history down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
Alright. We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, there's two of the booth. I mean, like I said, they say for the history of television and
Yeah.
you'll take your phones for the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered mine.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out.
Taka pionowa ściana jak na tym jednym z
그래서 오늘 아까 거기에 틈들을 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 쫙 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔으면 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 그래도 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 곳이 있을 거야.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle.
Oh, nice.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
MSG, man. Boxing. Wow. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing Brad here. Little update, quick update on installing the battery tender junior. You can pick this up on Amazon, very cheap. I think it's like $25, and it comes with a end that has alligator clips like this. But what we are doing today is we're going to permanently install these, so that all I have to do is plug it in to charge the battery. I'll show you that here in a second. Got my socket wrench here. I'm going to pull this top connector off the negative. There's that one. Pull this one off the positive. That is very tight. Very tight. That almost stripped. I'm going to go find the correct size. Got these battery posts off. Now mine are different from some because I have the top post. So I am going to take this battery tender junior connector right here. Comes with a permanent loop for it. I'm going to put I got the caps off of the posts, the top caps. Nuts, sorry, was looking for the correct word. And now the battery tender junior has these posts here that just go right on them, and you can pull this out if you need more width. I'm going to go ahead and connect those to the back there and run the wire on the side, and I'll be right back. I got the battery tender junior installed here. All I have to do now is tighten these nuts up, and shouldn't be a big deal after that to run the wiring back behind there. I'm going to go ahead and tighten these two up, and then I'll show you guys how I am going to route the wiring. Alright, we got our battery tender junior hooked up right here. So this, again, this is $25 on Amazon. I will leave a link in the description. You can see the red light on there. That means it is charging. It will flash green, I think, when it's 75% charged, and then solid green when it's charged. So that means this battery needs to be topped off. Right here we've got that permanently wired to the posts. It runs around the back of the battery and zip tied to the side there. Now all we have to do is just lightly close the hood, and this will keep our battery topped off because I don't drive the car very much, maybe once a week. So good mod for the IS300 from Supercar Street Racing. Alright, I have to eat pickles, cornbread, strawberry syrup, chocolate syrup, and what else? Pickles. And what else?
Sweet potatoes.
And sweet potatoes. Let's go. No, I don't want a fork. I need to just eat it. I lost my pickle. Hold on. Ready? Ready? Oh, disgusting.
You gotta eat it up. You gotta eat it all. Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. Ah!
That's gnarly. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. Guys, part one of the garage remodel project is done, and it came out amazing. Yes, there are some little dots on the ceiling. You can see through the paint, but I painted on this for hours and hours, so it will have to be touched up at some other point. But I have put the paint away for the day. I've been painting since about 4 a.m. and it is now 3 in the afternoon. We painted everything black. The walls are black, the ceiling is black, and then what we will do next is we're going to paint a red stripe right across the top there, which ends right at the black right there. It's going to go as wide as that bulkhead right there. Now what we need to do is get this place cleaned up and get the car back in. And I have already decided to keep this garage as clean of a look as possible, so I'm going to move as much as I can out to the shed and clean up this place massively. Now let's get to work and get this place clean. So right here, I'm basically just preparing to reorganize the garage. I had a plan to just get my toolbox all in shape and get my cabinets all in shape and try to move as much stuff from the toolbox and the walls up into the cabinets and just get some reorganization going. Alright guys, in this section of the video, all I'm doing right here is just starting on reorganizing my toolbox. Basically, everything in there gets messed up over time as you just do a lot of projects. You know how that goes. So this part of the video is me reorganizing my toolbox and moving things up to the cabinet above there. Now you can also see here in the upper right hand corner of the screen, and I'll zoom in here, that I have already started labeling and organizing the cabinets above the washer and dryer. right, we are back in the garage, and I just wanted to give you guys a full tour of what happened in this video. So basically, this whole video today was to get my tools and my cabinets up here reorganized. So what we did from the very start was we took every bit of the tools out of this toolbox, put them all out, laid them out all nicely, figured out how we were going to reorganize the toolbox. And then what we did is we went ahead and moved things into the appropriate drawers. And for example, like on the front of this, you can see that this is screwdrivers, vice grips, and files and things like that. It's just kind of an overview of what is actually in the top. And you can see I have all my files there, my chisels, my small screwdrivers, my big screwdrivers, my vice grips, and a whole bag here of Allen wrenches. And I have it kind of labeled right there for the next drawer, which is Allen wrenches, measuring tape, wrenches, and sockets. Actually, this is for the top drawer. This is for this drawer. So it's a little bit different. There's not room to put anything right there. So this is for the top. This is for the top. And then this is for the second drawer. And so we have all of our wrenches and sockets in this drawer all organized really nice and laid out pretty cool. And moving on to the next drawer, we have the pliers in here. So anything to do with pliers, electrical pliers, those big vice grips and anything goes in this drawer. And my wire strippers are somewhere else now, but they were in this drawer. I moved them out because it was too crowded. You can see right there, there's just too much going on. And in the next drawer, we got the electrical and the stud finder. All the electrical stuff is there, including the strippers, the crimp tool, my meter tester, my electrical tape and solder and things like that, and my stud finder. That's all labeled pretty nice right there. And the bottom drawer, looks like our label is coming off, but this is where I keep all my miscellaneous screws and nails. I also have my laser level, my label maker, my drywall saw, and a few other little things in there. And now moving up to the cabinets, this is where I needed a lot of work. Over the years, things just get messy in there, and I wanted to redo this whole thing and get as much off of that wall as I could because I had everything on pegs there. So I reorganized everything really nice up in this cabinet. So you can see right here, right now, we got like all our switches and wall plates are right there. Our electrical boxes are right up here. We've got smart devices. There aren't any in there right now, but I know I'll be using that. We've got LED bulbs and landscape lights right there. Anything to do with fasteners and screws, electrical connectors, and drywall anchors, all labeled out really nicely and sitting so fly in this cabinet. On top of this cabinet, I have storage. So I just put some old boxes from various things that I wanted to save above. And then also up there, well, oops, I turned on the washing machine. Also up there is the, for the garage, the amplifier and the subwoofer for the garage. And now on this side of the cabinet is where we have more heavy tools. So we have our jigsaw, our heat gun, our levels, our Dremel, and anything to do with drilling and screwing, I put right up there. You can see that looks so nice. And then my drill and my impactor right there, and my wire drill behind that. Cutting accessories here like saw blades and all that. And then of course, when I put these cabinets up, I hung power in the back. And all my charging for my DeWalt stuff is sitting right there. So nice. And guys, that is going to do it for part 2 of the garage remodel. We'll be back with part 3 very, very soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Looks like got a little present while I was gone last night. You have to check this thing out and see what it is. Hawks. Beware, hawkage. 2 hawkage, 1 over there, 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? All right, guys, we got the Sofia core ceiling fan for the patio. And I think it's hilarious because it's an LED ceiling fan, but there's no LED. Ah, it has a remote too? I didn't even know that. I bought a Wi-Fi controller for it, so ooh, I wonder how that's going to work. We may not be able to use the Wi-Fi controller, which is going to be a bummer on this guy because I bought a specific smart Wi-Fi controller. I didn't know it had a remote control. But anyway, here's the 52-inch ceiling fan for the patio. That's I like to call the head chopper offer because we're going to see how low that thing is. Remember, the patio's got a beam that hangs lower than the roof. So it puts everything down about 4 inches. Like that guy. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's open it up. So that is a big concern that this thing has a built-in remote because there may not be room in the bell for my remote. So we're going to see if this thing's going to have to be returned or not, but I really couldn't find anything I liked. This guy had also supposedly solid wood blades, which is definitely a plus. Looks like it actually, yeah, I don't know if those are real wood. Yeah, maybe so. Got a little instruction manual here, use and care, and blades. Yeah, those aren't real blades. Those are plastic, you can tell. Now here's something interesting. Here is the remote kit, which basically is, yeah, this is just a regular aftermarket remote kit. Only difference being it's got a plug, so that might be a problem for my Wi-Fi kit because I don't know the wire that goes on this thing. I think dust kind of hang. It's kind of big, honestly. It's going to hang down quite a bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to go outside and see how far down that's going to hang. This is the top. Believe. Yeah. This is the top. I think. No. That's the bottom. And yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because see, not sure how this is going to work. Oh, it does have a wiring diagram. That is kind of a thick. It's kind of way longer than I thought it would be. I'm going to have to take a look at that outside and see how low that's going to be, I think. Really worried about my lights flickering when the fan spins. I'm going to end up having to put these lights on the other side and turn them straight up so that they shine on the ceiling. I bet that's 2 of the lights are going to be rotating and it's going to flicker. Guys, I found some way longer screws that make me feel more comfortable and some washers. Because honestly, these washers might not even be big enough. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna work out way better. Yeah, these lights are gonna flicker like crazy. I already know it. I really wanted them to be completely away from the fan, but the problem is that the wires aren't long enough, of course. Let's see if I can get these in without stripping them. Trying to go in sideways. Okay. Got one of those in. No problem. It really wasn't a big deal like I thought it was going to be. Coming next. Oh, the light's like right. The light's blocked by the freaking. Almost blocked by the plate. Yeah, so it's got to move. You're kidding me. This thing broke already. This mounting plate broke already. Thing. I thought I broke the plate. But actually it doesn't matter. Because the weight isn't supported by this plastic thing. It's supported by the... Yeah, this slides right in the way. Might as well take it off now. This is not going to work. Out of bombs. I really wanted these lights to work right there. We're not going to. Oh, they were so perfect too. What's a bummer. All my work for nothing. I'll tell you one thing though, this plate is not going anywhere for the fan. Got to strip these lights off. My lights, I mean the screwdriver. Screws. I'm all over the place, dude. Yeah, this sucks because now the lights are facing the wrong direction. Great. Oh, dude. I might put 2 up and 2 down. I don't know. I don't know if this was blocked or not. This. Oh, yes, it's there. All the pull. I can't get the light over there. Oh no. Okay, so. I also brought my level because just remember this thing might not be level. So the instructions say there's dip switches on this guy. I don't see any dip switches. Got my utility knife, my wire strippers, and it's time to do work. Oh, we have a real problem. The screw heads broke off. Not broke off. They stripped out. I have no choice at this point. They're doing this crooked, which I knew that was going to be a problem. Really put it on there crooked, if you can see over there. It sucks. Can't use this electrical box at all. So the blades are in. It's pretty low. I could touch it if I reach up, so that's probably 6'2", maybe 6'3". I'll warn my fall friends if they want a haircut, come over. Okay, install the decorative cover as shown and confirm it is tight. Here's the decorative cover. That's how low it is. I'm short. Okay, come on.
I'm just not quite tall enough. Which is saying how low this is. So this just spins on basically. And it looks touch. And that is it. And is installed. I don't think there's anything else to do except now I have to work on my lighting. Okay, I got the remote here. Already got the batteries in the remote. Good thing about this, there's no light. I didn't want a light on it because it would obviously be lower. Obviously. Okay. Well, we can't turn it on yet because my wire is getting away. That will cause problems. I really don't want to move these lights, but I have to. Next thing happens, this thing can come off and fall into the fan. Worst. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That makes a nice breeze. I think that's on low too. It's actually not that low. Just warn people that come over. I think that's low. Spoon. Let's see. That's awesome. Ah, okay. Fan speed is here on the remote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Doesn't go super fast. Oh, it's also reversible. Looks pretty balanced. Just get rid of that. Guys, we'll follow up here in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I ended up pointing these two sconces upwards because they are going to flicker if they shine down through the fan. So there might be still some flicker. If there is, I'm going to have to think about this whole setup here. They don't make extensions for these wires, but I think that I could manage to extend them even though they don't recommend it. I don't believe them. I think these will work fine with short extensions on them. I don't know what kind of wires those are. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to buy some or make some
for now, it's going to have to do. I kind of wanted one on each side in the beginning, but I wanted them facing down, but I don't want flicker. And let's check out the fan. And I said, let's check out the fan. I thought you just pushed the power. Oh. So I guess I don't understand how to work the fan, but that might be, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of flicker there. That might not work. I want to see how bad it is tonight. I know shining through the blades, it's going to be really bad, but I want to see how bad it is tonight with everything turned on. Yeah, worst comes to worst. I really don't know. I guess I would have to extend these cables. It looks like 4 pins. So I could get some 4 conductor wire and just literally make my own cables. All I need is about, I don't know, a foot on each cable to get them away from the fan and on the other side of the fans. That's the only way I could do it. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this video about the fan. And I recommend it. It's pretty nice. It's a little low. Lower than I thought it would be. That's not low profile at all. But it's going to have to work and tell people, beware. Hawks. Beware. Hawkage. 2 hawkage. 1 over there. 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? Who's checking me out? Guys, have a good day. I hope you enjoyed my hawkage. Oh, he's looking at the other hawk. Oh, double hawk. I don't know how much of me they will tolerate before they bail, but there they are. They're like, what are you doing coming close to us? No humans ever do. See you later, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and I'm about to go on a little business trip. But before I do, the manufacturer Disease, these nuts, that sounds hilarious, has provided me with this smart security camera model CG6 to take a look at with you guys on the channel. So let's get this thing unboxed, see what it's all about with Disease. These nuts. Back on the channel today, we're with the Disease, I think is how you pronounce it, smart security camera. And you can see here the model number is the CG6. This was provided to us by the manufacturer to take a look at, hook up, and see what we think about it. I've not looked at it yet, except I did charge it completely. It took an overnight charge to get this guy working. And a look at the side of the box here, we can see this is made in China, and it does has these Disease website on it and the logo up here. And sometimes it makes me wonder, the choice of names for these companies is hilarious. It's got live view and recording history and app message notifications, and you just scan this little QR code here to download the app. Okay, looking at the phone now, we can see it wants to go here and download their app, so I did press that button to do that. And this is the Disease Home app. You hit install. And let's see if that does install properly. And yes, it did. Let's get it opened up and see what's inside of it. You have to agree to their statement there. And then here's the splash screens. Get started. And we have to sign up for a new account. I will do that off camera. We did go ahead and give the email address, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and now we have registered this device. They sent me a one-time code, and now the next step here is to add the device by pressing the plus, but we want to get this camera unboxed first and see what this guy is all about. Let's do that now. Right here in front of the Disease, or Disease, however you want to pronounce it, smart security camera, and inside of the box, which I'm not going to lie to you, I opened it already because I wanted it to get pre-charged for you guys so we could go ahead and hook it up. We've got the smart security camera here on the left looking like a big white egg. And we're going to get that peel satisfaction in just a minute too. But there is the security camera front. It looks like on top you have a slot for an SD card and a USB Type-C, and I'm not sure what that is right there, that other port. But there is your USB Type-C charge. There is a reset button. A mount here for this mount, it looks like. They actually do give you a mount for screws, which you can also just sit like that if you want to. They give you this nice USB-C charging cable. And Z's also gives you this little support thing to get the app. And there is your instruction manual right there that comes with it. Now, like I said, I did charge it completely before, so there's no need to charge it again unless I want to top it off. But let's dig a little bit deeper into this now. All right, it would really like us to put an SD card in this thing, so I have not tried that. But here is an SD card that I got from Alibaba or AliExpress, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and get that put in, if that's where it goes. Let's see, it doesn't go in that way. Let's see if it goes in this way. It does, but wow, it does not really have one of those spring mechanisms. I don't know. Okay, there it is. I finally got it in there properly. And that is how you put the SD card in the smart security camera. Looking at the instructions here for the camera, it does say to hold down the power button on the bottom for several seconds, so let's try that. And we did hear the little tone on the camera, and it is making a little noise now, and we're going to want to try to add this to the app. So we got the app open here on the phone, and it says add new device. It is making a nice little tone for us. We just added power to this guy with a standard USB cable that it comes with, and a Type-C on one end and Type-A on the other end, and it is plugged into a power adapter. And we can see right here that the yellow light did come on the front right there, indicate that it is charging. And now let's go ahead and power it on. And it did come on, and the blue light is flashing, and it is making the tone. So it is searching for the camera. It did find this camera here, and it looks like it connects to a temporary hotspot. That is the camera, so we just hit that. It wants to use location, that's fine. And it is going to look for Wi-Fi networks, and we're going to hook it up to Supercar Street Racing if it can find it. If not, we're going to have to go out to the studio. Yeah, it doesn't see the Supercar Street Racing hotspot, so we're going to have to move out to the studio. Out in the Supercar Street Racing Studios with this smart Wi-Fi camera. And here it is on the app, and now we're close to the hotspot, so let's go for it. It's looking for Wi-Fi devices. Let's see if it finds the Supercar Street Racing Studios Wi-Fi. It did. And then over here, while you guys watch this, I'm going to put the password in. And I'm going to go ahead and hit next step. It is a 2.4 gigahertz network, which is what you have to have. Connect to device. Got it. Connect. So it looks like it is connecting to the actual device now to program it.
Connection succeeded.
So the camera said that the connection was succeeded. New device found, register cloud, initialize device, connection successful. We're going to call this the studio security camera. Click done on that. Place the device where you need to install and check the Wi-Fi signal. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to hit next. And that's about motion detection and height and angle and mounting. And I do not want cloud storage. I'm going to continue with free. I'm not going to do notifications for now. And let's go ahead and see if we can see the camera. And we do see the camera, and it does have peel on the front. So we got to do that peel satisfaction first before we can actually look at the good picture from the camera. All right, we're out here in the studio with the mushroom light, and we do see our security camera plugged in directly up here next to this clock that is looking oh so fresh. I love that clock, actually. And the only complaint I have about this is that the wire is really visible. And we can point this camera down, but it might have a tendency to fall over because of the fact that the speaker's on an angle. So I'm gonna take some sticky tape and put it on the bottom here eventually. But we do have the camera mounted up here. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and open up the app and see if we can see our camera. Let's go ahead and hit play. And there is our security camera. And it is angled up a little bit, so we're gonna wanna get that angle down just a little bit more to see more of the room. So we can go ahead and do that now. All right, so we do have our security camera ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and get on the phone and record some actual footage of the camera while I do some editing for you guys.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
We're back here at the Supercar Street Racing Studios. You know what it is. You've been here before. And today we were provided this Disease security camera, the funniest name in the world. If it's Z's, it might be pronounced Z's with just a Z, but I think it's hilarious that it says diseases. And we were given this by the manufacturer to take a look at and see if we enjoyed the video quality. You did see some actual video of the camera right before this. I'm going to throw some more up on the screen right now, right before we take a look at this. And you can see the video quality is pretty good in the studio, even though we have darkness in here with just some purple lighting up on the ceiling. It's quite a bit of purple lighting, but it's not like being in full light. So the quality is pretty good. It is sitting right up here on top of one of the speakers, and it is connected to Wi-Fi. And now we'll cut back to me here in the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. Now over here you can see the, I'm gonna call it Z's because I don't know if it's disease or Z's or what. It's just hilarious to me. But here it is. It's a wireless outdoor spotlight and siren 1080p battery powered Wi-Fi camera. It does motion detection, color night vision, two-way talk, and it uses an SD card, which I did put a 64 gigabyte SD card in there, and it recognized it with no problem. It is $38 right now on Amazon, and you can get a coupon for 6% off if you click this button right here. This will be in the description. Make sure you order it through me. Please, it helps me out so much. It gives me just a little bit of cash and just enough to get by on the channel. And taking a look at some of the other pictures here, if we go zoom in, it shows you it has AI. Of course, everything has AI now, whether it does or not. And it shows you activity zones and secure storage options, smart and trusted, and then rain or shine. It works either way. It has a 4.3 star review. Some of the worst reviews are useless for outdoor monitoring. Camera work properly first to 8 or 9 months. I really wanted to like, but they're not dependable. Never buy again, not worth it. Those are the 1-star reviews. Taking a look at the 5-star reviews, however, says absolutely amazing. That person did buy it. Didn't look like they got that for free. Excellent in Spanish. Great value home security cam. Love this camera. And so far, you'll see from the footage that I put up on the screen a few minutes ago, not having any issues with the camera whatsoever, and the quality is good enough for me. And that is going to give me a security camera inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. I have tons outside. The only thing is, with all these different security camera brands, now we have more apps we have to deal with. All my other cameras are Wise cams, and now this is the first one that I have that is not a Wise cam. No wires, easy to set up. I do have this guy up here plugged in permanently to a USB cord so that I will never have to charge it. You could choose to charge it. And it says it lasts a while, but we didn't actually test the battery life because we have no way to really do that. And that is the Z's wireless security camera. Go ahead and get one and buy it from the link in the description. Guys, we appreciate you so much at Supercar Street Racing, so please like and subscribe. Come back and see us, and we'll see you next time. We're out of here. We're going to New Jersey. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. I found this cool director's view setting on my S22 Ultra 5G, and it shows both the front and the back camera at the same freaking time. Can you believe it? All right, so this is part 3 of the pool remodel project, which you guys can see the pool right there. The thing's about to get remodeled in about 3 weeks, and the project that we're working on now is the LED pool light. And so I am going to have to pull new wire because here's the thing. So our goal is to hook up the existing switch box for the light. We're not going to use the switch. We are going to use the box, and we are going to run this new pool light that we got the other day, and you guys saw that video. We're going to use that, and we're going to pull new wire from the electrical panel over by the pool accessories to that electrical box where the switch is. But here's the thing. The new pool light has 4 wires for feeding the actual light. It has 2 wires for AC. There's only a hot wire in the box outside. We need neutral as well. So we need 6 wires total. We need 2 for AC and we need 4 for DC. So that's where this comes in. We have ordered a 6 conductor wire here. And I just opened it, but I haven't pulled it out of the box yet. You guys are the first to see it. And this is a 50 feet of 6 conductor wire. Gotta get it out somehow. Let's just dump it over, whatever. Not that I want you guys to see me that close and personal, but here is the spool of wire. I think I ordered 50 feet. That's expensive. And so this will allow us to run both AC, so we'll have a hot and a neutral from the pool area, electrical area, over to where the switch is. And also we'll be able to mount the control box for the new light right above the old switch, and it will get AC from this guy here. So let's see if we can open this wire with one hand. Probably gonna be difficult, huh? So I got my trusty scissors. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause down, open this wire, I'll be right back. All right, so I got this thing unboxed, and this guy had a note on it that said, if double stacking, please advise. Hey, I'm double stacking you, hey. Okay, it didn't respond, so I guess it doesn't really have an opinion about double stacking. But as you can see here, we have 18 gauge 6 conductor wire, which is plenty for this. This is going to be, might be 16 gauge. Let me see. Yeah, it's 16 gauge actually, which is actually more than enough for 4 amps of current that's running from the switch for the pool light to the actual pool stuff. So I'll show you guys this now. So basically out here we have a switch for this guy. This is a pool light switch. Inside this box is only a hot wire. They did not pull a neutral from the pool pump area. They did pull a ground. So there's actually 3 wires. There is obviously a hot wire, and it returns over there. So there's 2 of those. One's blue, one's black. And there's also a ground. The issue being that the control box for the current light has a 12 volt DC output with 4 wires. Those 4 wires have to go to the pool pump over there. Pool light, sorry. So this is the box where the pool light feeds. So the wire from the pool light comes from way over there. It goes underground in a conduit. It comes up right here into this box, right there. From that box, we have a hot wire. There's 2 wires because you need 2 to control something with a switch. There's a blue and a black. Those run down this conduit in the ground to the switch box over there. And so we are pulling a new six conductor wire from this guy over to there, and we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire that came with the pull light from there to here. When we get inside this guy, we will tie off all 6 wires. Most likely we will solder and crimp them, and then they will go from here to there, along with AC, which is already in here, to there. So we will actually pull a new wire through this conduit all the way over to there. See that conduit that goes down to the ground? That only has 3 wires in it right now. It's got a hot feed, a hot return, and a ground. We are going to use those wires to pull a 6 conductor wire right through there. 4 wires for DC, 12 volts, 2 wires for AC, and we will leave the ground in there. That's what we're gonna do. Shouldn't be too hard, okay? And once we get over here to this guy, we will probably wire nut the 12 volt wires, but I'm not 100% sure yet how I'm gonna secure that connection. Wire nuts should be fine. I don't know. I might order some of those solder crimp things, but I kind of want to get this done and I don't have any, and wire nuts is what's in there now. I use wire nuts for AC all the time. Usually use like crimps or whatever for DC, but it doesn't really matter what you use. But yeah, inside this box here, that's where the pull light existing 110 volt wire comes from the pull light, and it ties in here to the switch over there, and it ties into the electrical system as well. So don't forget, when you have a switch, all you really need is hot wire. One in, one out, goes to the actual device. The neutral wire goes to the device, and that's all you need. So the next part of this video is going to be us actually trying to pull this 6 conductor wire from way over there to way over here. And now I'm kind of pleasantly surprised about how thin this wire is. I was a little worried about it getting through this conduit here, but I can see now that that's not going to be an issue, because there's only really, we really only need to keep the ground wire. We'll pull out the existing 2 neutral wires, and we will actually leave the ground wire in there, so we ground everything properly, and that will be the next step. So we're going to turn the power off to this guy here, and then we are going to actually tie our 6 conductor cable to the 2 hot wires that are in here now, and go on the other end of this, disconnect the wiring, and get a pair of pliers. I have a big set of pliers. We're going to pull that wire right through. In the process, I'm going to have somebody here helping me on this end to feed the wire down through the conduit, and then we're going to go from there. Hey guys, good morning. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are working on our pool project, and we got in the wire which I showed you on the previous video here. So this is 6 conductor wire. We're going to be pulling it through the conduit today, and 2 of the wires will be for AC current, and the other 4 will be for DC connection to the pool light. But first things first, we have to turn off the breaker for the pool equipment, which is behind this shelf here. So I am going to move this shelf a little bit, enough to open the door. That's the one bad thing about having the shelf here, but I put it here for a reason. So here is the breaker panel, and pool is down here in the corner. Hopefully that shuts off all the power. Let's go ahead and do that now. It says pool right there. Let's go outside and make sure that there's no power getting to the pool equipment anymore. heading out to the pool area. It's supposed to rain today. I'd like to get this done before that. So here is the pool pump. Let's make sure that that can't come on. All right, there's no power there. So we should be good with no power down here to this power box. So there is the wiring for the actual pool light. So this connector right here is where the wire comes from the pool light itself, and then these two and the ground are to the pool light switch over there. So we are going to be tying on to those and pulling in this new wire all the way over to there, which I haven't decided yet which way to pull. But here is here's the wire. We want to try to keep the ground, but these should be dead now. There shouldn't be any power going to these now, but I'm going to get my wire tester real quick and check that out. All right, guys, we got our electrical tester here. Oh, there's still power going to that wire. That is interesting. Okay, I got to figure out why. Be right back. All right, guys, so I went ahead and pulled the ground wire out because there is not enough room in this pipe for 3 wires to go through and the bundle. I'm going to attempt to tie off to these guys and pull this wire through, but it is going to be close. If it won't pull through, if it gives me problems, I'm going to actually put some lube on the wire to get it to go through, hopefully. But if it gives me issues, then I am probably going to have to take the outer insulation off of the wire and feed the wires through individually, because even with this and electrical tape, I don't think the wire is going to fit through there. So I'm going to go ahead and try that now and see if I can tie off the wire. So I'm going to grab the bundle. I honestly thought that there was enough wire, enough room for all the wires to go through this, but it is borderline almost the exact same size as this wire. Now, it's not going to go through with these other two. It's way too, yeah, I mean, maybe, but this last little edge here, there's a little lip in there, and that's going to be difficult to get through with all 3 wires. I mean, I can try to push it through, see what happens. I really would like to keep these 2 wired, but when it hits the turn, I think I'm going to have problems. Well, maybe not. You know what? I'm going to try it like that. Be right back. I'm going to grab some lube. Alright guys, I got my PB Blaster oil here, and put some gloves on because it's going to get messy. That's the other bummer. But I really am going to try to push this through with these 2 wires still there, because I want to have 2 extra wires if I can, in case I want to do something else. So I'm going to spray some of this down into the spraying this down into the hole. Try to lube up these wires a little bit. And this is pretty stiff cable, so I'm going to attempt to push it through. And if it works, it's a miracle. Definitely going in better now with the PB Blaster. There is a couple turns that it may not make it through. turn. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Now, of course, the wire is all slippery and I gotta put tape on it to pull it through with this other one. Need to grab a rag real quick, I'll be back. Alright guys, I got some Windex now to clean the wire off with because now I have to tape it. There's oil all over it. I thought for sure I could get around that turn, but it's not happening. So I'm going to clean this off. I think I might be able to leave one wire in there. I'm really going to try. This is going to be painful though. You can tell already. If I can't get this wire through, that means I have to mount the control box over there. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. So I'm gonna tape this off and hope that I don't need to pull one of these other wires out to get this through. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that that might be the case because once I start wrapping this wire, it just gets thicker and thicker. And there's barely enough room in this conduit. So usually you leave a good amount of overlap so that you can get tape around this guy. But my worry is that it's going to be too thick to go into the box. Oh yeah, and don't pull too hard on this side because you'll pull the existing wire out. So it might also help to wrap it around a couple of times, the big cable, and just hope that you can get your wire through. And hope you don't pull off the other wire. I'm leaving the blue, I'm going to go ahead and pull the black through, I think. I really need a second person for this, honestly. Shot at this with all that tape on there. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side and pull just a tiny bit, see if I can get the slack out. So we're pulling the black wire through. I saw it move. I don't know if that's going to go in there, guys. It's really tight. Yep, I'm going to have to pull the other wire back out. There's no way that's going. Moisture in that conduit for sure. All the wires are wet. Alright, I'm going to give this a shot now. If this doesn't work, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That first little bit is tough. Okay, wow, I need a second person for this so bad. And I don't know if that part's going to go through. I go. I'm gonna try to pull. I'm actually super worried about this. So guess what? My wire broke. Came right off. So if this won't go through, I'm gonna have to get a fish tape because I'd say about 15 feet it came apart. And that kind of blows my mind. But there's plenty of room in here now. If I wanted to, I could pull this wire back through with extra. Hopefully it got around the curves, but if it has to make a turn upwards, we might have a problem. Unbelievable. I think I see it over there, which is good. I think it's right at the top. I think I see the wire. Guys, you might be lucky. I saw it, but there's definitely water in the conduit. It's really tough. I should be close, guys. Go see if that went through. Okay, there's water coming out of the other end. So this cable's definitely right up against the walls. It's hurting my hands really bad, by the way. There was water almost to the top of the other side. So I'm getting close. Let's go see if that went. Alright, so there's actually water coming out of the other side now. I believe I'm getting there. Just hope I don't have to make another turn. I don't remember how much cable I pulled out with the black wire. It wasn't very much. Should have put the gloves on before. Going somewhere. Good thing it's a stiff cable. Aha! Yes! Guys, I can't believe this. So stoked. This just saved my life. I didn't think I was getting this through. Now the only bummer is I don't have a ground, but That doesn't mean it's not grounded to the pool light, because the pool light's going to ground right here, but there is our wire, and there's the tape that pulled right out. So got some extra here. I'm going to leave. Look at the water that came out. So that conduit is actually full of water, which tells me it is leaking somewhere underground, this would be my thought. But yeah, we pulled all this wire out. We got this guy right here. Now we need to finish the wiring on this side and mounting the control box. And what we're going to do is we're going to mount the control box right here. We're going to drill a hole, because I don't think I'll be able to get this top cap off. I can try. Let's see if I can get that off. Oh, I don't even have my screwdriver. Alright, got my screwdriver. So the plan is we're going to come in from the top into this box. Yeah, there's no way that's ever coming off. I'm gonna have to drill into the top of this. We're gonna go into and the box is also mounted crooked, which looks like crap. But we're gonna go drill a hole in the top of this. We're gonna mount our controller for our new light right up against this and run the wiring through there, silicone seal this up really nice. And that's where we're gonna hook up our light. So we can go ahead and cut this guy here. Let's leave a little extra. You never know. All right, got my working pliers for this, guys. There's the 6 conductor, and now let's grab the drill a hole through the top here, and then we'll work on everything else. Alright guys, I got my step bit here. I'm going to go ahead and I just need a hole big enough for this to go through. Wow, so easy to get through. So what we're doing, actually no, I took that back. We need a hole big enough for both of the wires of the controller to go through. So it's going to have to be fairly big. So I got the torque too low. So that might do it. I'm gonna go grab the controller. All right, we got our controller box here. Here's the 2 wires that come out of the controller. One of them is for AC. The other one is for the light itself. But notice on the back of this guy that they come out on opposite ends. We want to change that. We want them to come out on like the center. So hopefully this wire comes out. Can't get this. Okay. Guess it comes out. Oh, no it doesn't. Well, that's a problem. Bummer. So I can't get the wires disconnected. They're permanent right here, so I don't think I can push this through. Wait, yes I can. Okay. Alright, so hopefully I didn't just break this wire, but I did crimp it. So first step is pulling the wires through their existing holes. Now we need to drill right there to let the wires come through the center. So let's grab our step bit. So basically we're gonna drill right through here. Right in there. Hopefully you guys can see that. Just a hole big enough for the wires to go through. Alright, so we got our hole drilled. can we get the wires fed through it? That may not be big enough. Let's test. So I'm trying to feed this power wire through and the insulation's getting caught. Alright, so we got our power wire mostly fed. Let's see if I can get it all the way through. I think that's gonna work, guys. Until I start breaking the wires from bending them so much. So I've got the power wire through, now I'm feeding through the DC voltage wire. Alright, success. So this is what I did. Drilled a hole in the center of that so that these wires could feed through. Now we need to put these into the box. So we're feeding these into the electrical box. And just so you guys understand exactly what's happening here, this is how it's gonna mount. Now, actually, there's a lip in the way. That's a bummer. The mounting lip is in the way, so I think I'm going to get a small piece of PVC to put between there. So I'm gonna go grab my PVC, take you guys with me, and we're gonna cut a little piece of PVC off to make a little conduit for the wires to travel through. So we're out here in the garage now. I already pulled some PVC out, and all we need is a piece of PVC to go between the control box and this needs to be a small piece. Straight my hand. I don't really have a vise or anything to hold it on, but really my miter saw would be perfect for this, but I have to break that all out. You don't need much. Wow, solid. Go. Yes, I'm cutting my gas cans. Seconds of my miter's off. Crooked too. Yep. Super crooked. That's not gonna work. So let's bust out the miter saw. Why be lazy, huh? Okay, we'll just do it right there. Try not to be lazy like I am. We're gonna have to redo the end of this because it's. I'll just use this end, it's better. It's a very short piece. disaster. So let me reposition you guys so you can see. So I'm just going to trim the end off of this. We need like maybe two, not even 2 inches, maybe like 1.5 inches. It's all a lot. Alright, so I got my piece here, and we are going to use this clear caulk when we put this, when we mount this. We're going to also need mounting screws. Let's find some mounting screws, some wood screws. A nice one. Got my screw assortment here. Kind of wish they weren't all just like everywhere. I'm gonna find 4 screws. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got our mounting screws. We got our silicone sealer. Let's head outside. You guys are with me. We are going to mount this guy come heck or high water. Yeah, that wire was like 70 bucks, by the way, and I only used half of it. So here's what we're doing. So we are going to use this here and mount the controller right above it, run the wires through the conduit. This is wood, so I can use wood screws on that guy, but I want to get a level. But I probably don't need a level because, well, actually this guy's crooked. So if I level the top guy, it's, if I put it up against this at the bottom, it's going to be crooked. So I'm going to level the top one. It looks stupid without it. But basically this is how it's going to work. So we're going to put this conduit here, just like this. These guys are going to run through the conduit, the PVC. It's going to go all the way up against the bottom of the unit, like this. And we're going to feed these wires through. We're going to mount our controller to the wall, like this. Just like that. And then we are going to silicone around this to seal up the gaps. That's what it's going to look like right there. Yep, you guys can see that. I'm going to raise the picture just a little bit though. So I can eyeball this. You can see how bad off this guy is. It's really crooked. This is going to be straight, that's going to be crooked. So, yeah, got my bit here for this guy. So I'm going to change out my drill bit here to my actual, whoops, I dropped the wrong thing. It's hard with one hand. Alright, I got my drill bit ready. I'm just eyeballing it to the edge of the wood there. So that should be perfect. Hopefully I can get this screwed in. Okay, so it already tried to lock on me. It has a little bit of play in the mounting tab. There's a hole, the hole is elongated, so you can probably Move it just slightly if you mess up. Man, these things do not want to go. They just want to walk all over the place. Oh, it's not good. These guys suck. Yeah, these screws are not trying to start. Ah, seriously? Oh my god, okay. I'm about to lose my temper here with this. No. Try the little sleeve thing. Dude. Blow up on this thing. Well, I guess that's fine. It looks level. Yeah, this one didn't go in all the way. Okay, that's fine. Off a little bit on the tube, but that'll work. This screw didn't go in all the way. I'm going to end up having to put a different screw in there. It doesn't need bottom screws, it's not going anywhere. Now we're going to take our silicone. Yeah, that screw didn't go in. Not sure why. But this side is giving me a problem. So I'm going to try the bottom screw down here. There might be like metal in there or something that it's not liking. Ugh. Okay, it's still straight. Okay, that one went in good. Let's see if I can get this guy to go in. Just so it looks better. Alright, it went in that time. So I'm going to go ahead and put the fourth screw in here. Just so it looks normal. Boy, it hates this. Yeah, I don't like that one. Like, at all. Yeah, it's not liking that one for whatever reason. But we got 3 out of 4 in there. I can probably drill that out and get that one in there. Now let's take our clear silicone. Here's a tip, by the way, when you have these reusable ones, if you put tape over the lip, it will not harden up on you. It comes out white, but it dries clear. So I'm just going to put a good bead around this pipe. Also, I didn't do this, but I can do it right now in the pool. If you wet your towel, it makes
working with this stuff way easier. So paper towels work better. I got this rag. And then you just run your finger around that. Probably come back later with another little layer of this stuff. The little pipe is wanting to move. So once that's cured, I can come back and put another layer so the pipe doesn't move on me. Oh, that's perfect. Can't get like up in the back. So what I'll also do is when I'm done wiring, I'll put some silicone like on the inside of this pipe as well. So in case water runs down this guy, which it's going to, because it's exposed, then water can't get in at all. Yeah, there's nothing on the back here that worries me a little bit. I'm gonna try to put some back there. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Can't get back there. Got some back there. I don't think I got it all though. So I'll do that later once this first step dries. So don't forget to tape your silicone sealer back up when you're done. Just get some tape and wrap it around the opening here so it doesn't dry up. Wrap the top of it. You'll be able to reuse this stuff for a while. Just like that. And then we have our wires hanging. So the next thing we need to do is strip this back. But we don't need that much. We're probably going to have to take a lot of this wire. We'll just push it through to the other side. Can't use all that wire. We have to have enough just to get into the box. So we need our razor knife here. We're going to try to slice open the external sheath without breaking. Woo, almost got myself. Would have been good. When you're doing this, I mean, it's hard to not get the wiring inside. So, yeah. So
we need enough to wiring nut it. And so take off your, make sure you guys can still see this, yeah. Take off your so that should be enough there. Should have 6 conductors in here. Now we're gonna have to design our own wiring code if the wires colors don't match from the control unit here. But I haven't looked yet to see really what we have. So we need to know this also on the other end so we don't wire it incorrectly to the actual pool light. So it looks like we need, all right, so they have, yeah, this isn't gonna, the colors aren't gonna match. So we're gonna design a new color code for this. We don't have a lot to work with here. I don't want to take too much of this out, but at the same time, we need to put a switch in this box. So we can't have too much extra or the switch won't go in. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, so red, black, red, black. These actually are for AC power. We can't use them for the DC red and black. Totally different. So the red and the black for our wire we ran are actually going to go to AC power here. So we're going to use that. And we're going to try to ground this inside this box if we can. May not be possible. All right, so we got yellow, orange, blue, and brown to match up with basically red, black, green, and blue. So the only one that really matches is blue. So I'm gonna design a map for this and I will be back. All right guys, I got my wire strippers here. Beware, these suck for solid wire. They're only good for stranded wire. I got my wiring nuts. These would be perfect for this. So if it turns out we don't have enough room in here to put in a switch, then we will just not have a switch. But my plan was to put a smart switch here and leave this on, and I could turn the smart switch on with Alexa. Because this guy is not controllable with Alexa. So first of all, I need to probably cut some of this wire off. Honestly, I hate to do it. Oh, I don't like doing this. It gets me nervous, but there's plenty of wire, so whatever. So keep in mind, after this, I've got to strip some section back. And so this is, I'm really literally cutting the wire off the thing right now. The wire that came with the actual box. I left a little pigtail here. I'm going to try to strip this back now without cutting through the individual wires, without cutting my hand off. So that can be tricky, but I'll try the old circle it with the razor method and see if I can get this sheath off of here. Alright, so there's what's inside that bundle. That's the 4-wire bundle that feeds the actual pool light. So we still got to get this inside there. And these wires are very small, by the way. I think they're just signal wires, and I think red and black is power. So I got my strippers here. Let's see how they work. Oh, they work great. Okay. My automatic stripper. Okay, didn't work so good on that one. Or that one. Okay, there we go. These things are a lifesaver when you work with speakers. Yep, so strip those 4 back. Go ahead and twist those up. Now normally I would solder or crimp or whatever, but in this case, I'm just going to use wiring nuts. I built my map, by the way. Here's my map that I'm going to use for the wiring codes. Go ahead and strip this guy back here. And the rest I'll pull through the other side. Yep, it does not like this wire. It worked, but not very well. Yeah, so it's breaking the wire down there. Strippers just don't like this, whatever this is. And it broke the wire, it broke the insulation like down a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and strip it manually, I guess. This wire has some kind of like plastic coating on it. Yeah, see, it broke the insulation down here. Probably take that up after. But yeah, it doesn't like. It's ripping the wire further down the chain, which I hate that. It's this coating on the wire, it's like slipping. Maybe I can hold the wire. Yeah, that worked. So I held the wire, didn't let it slip. That worked. All good installers use their teeth, by the way. It's slipping. Okay, so I got all those stripped. First things first, red, black are for AC 110. They're a little bit thicker. Those are mapped to, this is the power wire for the controller. So this is actual AC. I had to cut this to make room in the box. I don't need a lot, but I don't want to leave myself with not too much. Scary, 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 scary. Now I gotta strip this back. So, got my, really, you can strip it as much as you want now because the rest is inside the box. So here's our AC power for the controller. And I think my wire strippers will knock this out because it's braided. Yep. Ah, that one had a little bit of problems. Yep. Need a little bit more on the white. And the white kind of short. Okay, that works. Got that stripped. Hopefully you guys can see this with no problem. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. Okay, wiring. Remember, we got to fit all this stuff back in the box too. So I got my wire nuts here. First things first, we know red and black from our wire that goes over to the electrical box goes to red and black. Let's go ahead and get that wired up. Actually, I almost did that wrong. This is for AC power, so I had the wrong one. Push this down as much as I can in the box. Okay. All I need is enough room to work with. Right, so don't forget, red black is AC power. We'll call red the hot wire. So red maps to our new wire. So red goes to the neutral wire. And that's the one where there was some insulation that got stripped off. Take one wrap of tape around this bad boy. Probably don't need that much. Okay, we're not going to do The hot or the hot because we don't have a switch yet. I gotta order it. I'm gonna do a smart switch. So these two guys will go through the switch. That will turn this on. We'll leave this power on. These two guys will switch it. We will be right back. We're back, guys, with the wiring of the switch. We got our map. Let's try to blow away in the wind. It's way over here now. We need this for when we wire the opposite side to the pool light. So if we look at our map here, we're gonna map red from the controller. Oh, did I just do that wrong? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Yeah. Yep, I did that wrong. I gotta redo that. Nope, I was in panic mode. I don't have to redo that. Now so this is the controller to the pool light. So we map this red to the yellow in our brand new wire. So let's get that done real quick. Gonna need a wire nut. Yeah, I started freaking out because I thought I did it wrong. FYI, guys, the wire from the controller's smaller than the wire that I pulled, but it doesn't matter. I could have probably gotten a smaller, you know, like extension wire for this and save some money. This is going to be a lot in this box. Oh man. Alright, so we got red done. Let's do black to orange. Black from the controller to the pool light goes to orange. Got that. Got our wiring nuts. Works great, man. Those are perfect. Green is going to go to brown. Green to brown. Grab our wiring nuts. These are all saved wiring nuts from like when I buy ceiling fans and stuff. I have like about 20 of these guys. That should be good and tight, by the way, when you do the wiring nut. Alright, now blue goes to blue. That one was easy. Blue's got a little bit of extra, a little bit of a long pigtail there. We might have to trim it. Let's see. This wire nut goes on good. Nope, that's fine. Got my wiring nuts, and then the last wire is last wire is nothing. We're done. We just need to tape these up. Make sure you save your map of the wires because you're going to need that on the other end if you do an extension like I did. Let's get some. This is ground, so this is going to go to the ground on the box. Get some of this stuff out of the way. So I'm just putting a little piece of tape over each one of the wiring nuts. You don't need much, like less than an inch. It's just kind of a little assurance that I like to do when I wire electrical switches up. This, I wrap tape around the outlets too and switches when I install switches. I go around the perimeter of the switch. It just assures like if something slips out it won't short out. And you know, this is an expensive pool light, so you definitely don't want that guy shorted. Now that we're all wired, all we have left is a ground we have a ground and we have a hot wire for our switch. So this will go to the switch. I gotta order it. This ground, we need to ground right there, even though there's no ground coming up through the wiring anymore because I had to pull it out. I don't think I can get a ground through this. Let's see if I can get a ground stuffed back through there. Maybe. We'll see what happens when I hit the turn. If I can get this ground wire stuff back through there, I will definitely ground this box. But I think I'm going to hit the turn. And, oh, maybe. Well. Nope, I think I hit the... Nope, it won't go past that part. I'm not going to worry about it, honestly. Pool light's going to be grounded over there. Yeah, I can't get the ground through. So, I will ground this controller off to the box here. I gotta go get my bit set for that. Alright guys, so I got a terminal. Forgot to get the crimp tool though. I'll be back. This time, for real. I got my little terminal here for the ground. It's pretty small. These terminals suck, by the way. Generally don't tend to stay on. But I got the wire in the terminal. We'll try to crimp it. If it doesn't stay on, you can just go on with bare wire. Alright, so I crimped on the ground. Seems pretty legit. Screw. That was on it before. Go ahead and screw that back in. Couldn't find my... It uses like a cabinet type screw bit, but I was able to get a flathead to just do the same thing. Alright, I got my ground attached, guys. So this is just the old switch. I mean, I hate to use this because it's a dimmer. I think I'm just going to order like a regular switch. But for now, we can actually just put these wires together. The neutral, I mean not neutral, the hot, just until we get the switch so that we can test out the power to this guy. So we got neutral to black. We got, sorry, this is hot, black is hot. We got the hot wires together, black. We got the neutral to red. So over on the other side, we need to hook up the red wire to the neutral, and we need to hook up the black wire to the hot. We're gonna do that right now. So we have literally this much over here to deal with. We have to cut it like pretty short, which scares me to death. But I'm gonna pull as much wiring as I can so I can put you guys to watch this. Alright guys, we are over by the electrical box for the pool. Well, believe it or not, that didn't break the camera. Wow. The thing fell straight down into the rocks and it didn't break. Good video, right? So we got this wire and stuff in the way down here. Sorry guys, I'll edit this out.
All right, guys, we are over here by the electrical box. I'm sorry if this thing's in the way. Now we need to cut this wire. It's actually pretty greasy. I'm gonna go grab the Windex.
All right, guys, I got the Windex.
This conduit is full of water, by the way. So yeah, it's still greasy from the oil that I put on it to get it to come through the thing. So we got this clean. Now we're going to cut it. I don't know. I'm gonna leave some extra, I think. We gotta get this inside the housing too. So I don't know. We gotta do a lot of wiring nuts and stuff. Yes. We only have this much room. Try this. Strip back our wire. Now we can only hook the power up for the controller. We don't have the pool light yet run because the pool needs to be refinished first. So this last step is just making sure that we have power to our controller. We will reseal this up until we can get in the pool and then pull our pool light wires. So we're stripping this back. All these are going inside the electrical box. This wire's really stiff, man. Probably need more than that. Glad I got a new knife. Hopefully you guys can see it when I cut my hand off. All this has to go inside of the housing. So for now, we only need to strip back red and black. Remember, black is our AC hot wire, red is our AC neutral wire. So let me grab our strippers over here real quick. Make sure we do this correctly. This is the wire that doesn't strip very well. That works pretty good. It took some of the wire with it. Okay though. So here is our neutral and our hot wire. We need to put red to neutral. I always tap it because I'm scared to death. So we're going to put our neutral wire there. And make sure that that is nice and snug. Should not be able to pull that wire out when you're done. Now we put our hot wire here. Make sure that's good and snug. I'm going to go grab the wire nuts so I can cap off the other ones for now. I'm just putting temporary caps on these for the pool light. Now remember, we can't do these because the pool light is not yet wired and the wire is not yet pulled. So actually,
Yeah, I gotta look at something real quick. We'll be right back. Guys, I made a mistake in the wiring. We're no longer having to supply a switch to the pool light, so I had that wired incorrectly. So this hot wire here doesn't get wired up at all. That's going away. And this neutral wire for the pool light actually can come out. We don't want that there. This is the feed to the old pool light. It doesn't work that way anymore. Now the controller is what supplies the power to the pool light using DC instead of AC. So we no longer need any of these pool light connections. And actually, this ground wire for the pool light can come out too. We don't need to do that right now. This is the wire that feeds the pool light. So this thing's ready for power. As soon as I cap off these other ones, we can test the power. Those guys are good and capped. So these are the 4 that are going to feed the pool light wire once it gets pulled, but the pool needs to be resurfaced first. And then we'll pull the new pool light wire using this guy. So let's turn the power on and see what happens. All right, guys, so I turned the breaker back on. We are going to go over here and check out if we explode the planet when we hit this button. All right, so it looks like we have power. Manual control, white, red, yep. So this thing's working fine. We are good to go. I just need to order a switch for this guy. I'm gonna get an RGB switch like I have all the other ones, and hopefully it will fit inside this box with all these extra wire nuts here. But yeah, we are good to go. So that's gonna conclude the second part of this pool light installation. However, it's the third part of the pool project videos. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys need help with this, let me know, and I will hook you guys up. Have a good day, guys. Hey, what's up, guys? It is Thursday afternoon, and I got home today only to find a little present at the door. So today we are going to be taking a look at part 2 of the audio system for the SL65 AMG, and we are going to be doing a little unboxing. So the power amplifier arrived today, and I want you guys to have a look at it right now. So here on the table we have everything for the SL65 audio system, most everything. We have the 5-channel RCA cable, front, rear, and subwoofer. We have the 60.7 infinity kappas for the doors. We have a USB hub for the head unit. We have the joining head unit. And here we are about to unbox the power amplifier. Now, I did decide to try a lower priced amplifier because I have worked with this company before, and I have a pair of speakers from them and they are amazing. Power amplifier is very affordable for a 5-channel amp. Also, I do a lot of research before I buy anything, and this has incredible reviews. Now granted, the audio rating on it might be a little inflated, but that's of no concern to me because I will not be pushing this amplifier anywhere near even conservative ratings. So this is the amplifier. It is made by a company called Rockville. They are an up-and-coming audio company. I have a pair of their powered monitor speakers right here on my composing station, and they are absolutely great. So this is the Rockville Phenom RXHF5, excuse me. Now, of course, that power rating is probably inflated, even though they claim that. This is about 130 bucks, believe it or not. So it's a very, very good deal. So what we're doing right now is just unboxing, make sure there's no issues with the amp, physical problems in the in the shipment or anything like that. So this is the base control for it. So this will probably mount in the center console. Here is the actual amplifier, and 1 second and I will get that out for you guys to take a look at. So right off the bat, taking a look, you've got this amplifier production certificate with this CEA rated power. 204 watts RMS per channel is what this was tested at 1% total harmonic distortion plus noise. Taking a look at the amplifier, wow, pretty impressive. I definitely like the way this thing is built. You can see right here on this side it has two beefy 60 amp fuses right here. There's the power ground remote, and here is the speaker outputs. And on this side we have the inputs. Like I was just saying, we have the inputs right here and the crossovers on the side. There's the input for the bass remote and all the settings for the crossovers and the RCA inputs there. And if you're doing high level inputs, there's a breakaway cable for that. So this is the Rockville RXH F5 5-channel amplifier. Looks already to be a really high quality piece. Please subscribe to my channel, like this video, so once we get this installed you can see the rest. And we'll see you soon. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you, tell you why we did it, and then explain everything about both of these carts.
Yeah, so obviously you were given an opportunity to work with Masasor Batteries. They contacted you to ask you a little bit more about your channel and had some interest in providing you one for you to obviously do a nice video on. Masasor reached out to you, obviously had a battery that they wanted you to showcase on your channel. The opportunity was great because I was in the need for new batteries on my golf cart. Simultaneously, there was a lot of things that we wanted to do to make the golf cart better in regards to the radio and other things. So the timing was perfect. I was elated because it was such a great opportunity to get this battery, and it was a great project.
So right after this, we're going to go ahead and start this look at the two golf carts and what we did with this project, so stay tuned. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Brad here and Joe is with me, Dukes of Duval. We wanted to tell you guys a little bit about these golf carts and what we've done to them. This all started with Masasor reaching out to me and asking if I'd be interested in looking at their 48 volt, 105 amp hour lithium battery. I said I would love to, but I already had one in my carts, but Joe actually needed one in his. So I reached out to Joe and said, what do you think about maybe putting the 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery in your cart? And what was your answer to that?
Well, that was a simple heck yeah, because I had been running on some older Trojan batteries for some time, and I knew that their lifespan had started to lessen more and more, and to be able to put this newer technology in and be able to get all the bells and whistles that come along with it, I was super excited. So the answer was very quickly yes.
Right when we decided to do this, we also wanted to maybe step up his cart a little bit. We had the opportunity to tear your cart apart and maybe do some improvements on it. What did we decide after we looked at the price and what it was going to take to get the cart up to the next level?
Yeah, obviously it was such a nice donation from Masasor to give us that battery. So I was able to obviously not have to incur the cost. So I said, hey, if we're going to do this, let's go ahead and add a couple of features to the cart, really mainly around a stereo system, because I'm a big radio guy, love music, and I knew that I could use that money that would have normally paid for the batteries. I allocated that towards radio systems. So we were able to put together a really nice system. It sounds amazing. I'm super happy. And of course, we're going to go over that and talk about all the system and the other things that we did to get it in there.
And also I'm a big stickler for wire management. So once I get into a project, I really like to make things look nice. I like to do as much as possible as far as tying wires up and making everything look good in case somebody wants to look in the motor bay there. So we did take it up to that level. So what are we gonna talk about first on these carts? I figured we could each go right with our cart and kind of do a walkthrough of everything we did and explain everything to the people.
Absolutely. And just to kind of piggyback off what Brad said, I'm very much a stickler too about wire management and making things look good. And when we already had the chance of ripping all those batteries out, it really exposes everything. We were able to get into everything, replace some stuff that was already there, upgrade it, put newer wires on there while adding all the additional features that we wanted on there. So yeah, if you want to get rolling right into the cart and what we did. All right, so we wanted to take a couple of minutes to just talk about the golf cart itself. Particularly, I wanted to kind of break down what are the things that were already existing on the golf cart, some additions that I did prior to the battery install, and then we'll talk a little bit about the things that we did after the battery was installed. So with that, one of the first things that I put on this golf cart was I added this front light kit that comes from Madjax. This is a very simple kit, easy to install, and I added some additional lights to it, some aftermarket lights I should say, just to make it a little bit brighter. So it's a nice feature on your golf cart, especially if you're gonna be riding around at night. Highly recommend it. There are some golf carts that have some fitted lights that you can install on it, but these come with a front bumper that's easily removed, and then you can add this in, and then some very easy plug and play wiring that goes along with it. Additionally, as we go towards the back of the golf cart, I added a couple of things. Mind you, this golf cart came directly off of a golf course. So it was bare bones, did not have a lot of the features that you see on it now. So I had to add a front windshield, rear view mirror. I added a back seat to match obviously with the material that I have on the front seat. So these seats are original. And then of course I added the rims and tires and did a little bit of a lift on the golf cart, about 1 inch, because these are 14-inch rims with low profile tires. However, they're just on the brink of when you put them on, if you do not raise them up a little bit, they will rub. And then if you have additional folks on the back. So I added some leaf springs that are heavier duty to be able to support the weight of the back seat, I should say, as well as any additional people that I want to add onto the back with the weight. Along with the front Madjax light came a turn signal kit that we installed as well. So that was all the things that I did prior to the new battery that was installed. Additionally, there was a radio that was up here with speakers built in, very simplified setup. We removed that right after the battery install to make way for the new system. So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all track controller. Along with that, I had to beef up the cables, which we no longer need now, add an upgraded solenoid to handle the load of the power, as well as a new motor, which is an F-SIP motor. This cart has a lot of capability and did have a lot of capability prior to installing the battery, but this battery install definitely unleashed the power that this cart already had ready to go. So that kind of completes everything that was along with the cart prior to us taking the battery out and doing the other upgrades that we'll talk about now. Now we want to take the time to talk about the battery itself and the other features that we added to the cart with the installation of this battery. So the first thing is that this is a Masasor 48 volt lithium ion battery, 105 amp battery itself. This has been a great battery that has a lot of power to it, very easy to install. We'll talk about some of the things that we had to do to get it in here, but I want to kind of cover some of the things that we installed and then we can talk one by one about what we did. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So what this allows us to do is to step down the power that's coming out of this 48 volt battery and convert that to 12 volt. That's very important when you want to run a radio and additional items on the cart. You're going to want to step that down because most things run off of 12 volt. So from here, we went to a little fuse block right here, which makes it simple for us to come off and be able to run other features on this golf cart, which include this inverter that we have here. This is very helpful for us when we want to have lights put on the cart, additional USB ports. It's very functional for the holidays. When you're running around, you want to put Christmas lights on. It's a very nice feature to have. We have this tar amp here. This is an 800 watt tar amp that has 4 channels. So what we decided to do is that we were going to run the 4 speakers that are 6.5 that we installed. We put 2 in the back, cut those out, installed those, and then we put 2 up the front on a new dash that we also installed as well. Along with that, there is the onboard charger. This is probably one of the nicest features that I like about having this new battery, is that now my charger goes everywhere I want. I have taken this golf cart many places. It's not really fun to have to run around with a charger and having to plug it in and not know whether you have your charger or not. This thing is always going to be with me. So if I run out of power, all I got to do is find a source of power somewhere and I can plug it in and it'll charge it back up. We'll talk a little bit more about the additional features on the front panel here that we did, because this this was a big part of it. I want to talk about the second most important thing that we did to this golf cart that I was excited about besides the battery was putting this front dash on. This front dash gives us a capability to do a couple of different things. One, it has built-in speaker holes for it, which is really nice. So we were able to add the 6.5s up for the front. Additionally, it has a front flat area that typically, and if I could take this off, I can show you, some are different than others that you can buy, but this one had a single DIN opening for it if you wanted to put a regular radio in. What we decided to do, and we mirrored Brad's golf cart, which was a great idea on his behalf, is to find an iPad or a tablet, add metal strips to the back, and add some magnets to the background. This is probably one of the last things that I got to finish up here to get this all cleaned up and ready to go, but we're pretty much close. We're doing some testing to make sure it holds on. But with this, it just simply snaps in place, which is really great. Right now, when I get in the golf cart, the nice thing is that I have a full tablet here that's going to allow me to do a multitude of things, from watching movies or to play music, which is going to be the most important thing, and having internet and availability at any point in time, which is really nice. Along with that, on the bottom here, we added a subwoofer to the back that we'll show you in just a minute, but part of that I wanted to have is the ability to turn the subwoofer up and down. So if I'm coming into a neighborhood or somewhere that I don't want to be loud, I'll be able to adjust the volume down tremendously on that, which is really nice. As well, we decided to add this external USB port, which is really nice, and it's weatherproof, so you can open it up and it gives you your voltage indicator for your 12-volt convert. Along with these other features that we added here, we have the LCD display screen for the battery itself. This is a nice feature. There is a Bluetooth setup and an application that you could, software that you can put on your phone, which is really nice, which will eventually go onto this tablet as well. So what I will end up doing, we'll end up adding that application to here. So all I need to do at any point in time is to be able to toggle between my music and the application, and I'll be able to see my battery, all the things I need to know about it right at a glance. And lastly, one of the things that we did here was we did add a Bluetooth adapter. So this is very nice because what that's going to do is allow us to take any of the music that's being played off the tablet, send it to the Bluetooth, back to the Tar amp, which is then going to obviously feed out through our speakers. All right, and one of the last features that I really wanted to add to this golf cart was to add a subwoofer. Again, I love music, so I wanted to make sure I have ample treble and ample bass. So with this, we took this subwoofer, and actually it's interesting, I found this on the side of the road a couple of years ago, and it's been sitting in my garage, and we took the time to obviously redo the entire carpet on it, go through it, make sure the port was corrected, and glue back in, and then obviously install it in here. So it just happened to work perfectly that it fits flush right inside here. This is just a 10-inch subwoofer, and I can tell you when pulling up that Brad certainly can hear me in the house rattling everything. So it's got a lot of power coming from this 800 watt amp to support this 10-inch subwoofer, and it's a great feature. So as you can see, we got it in here from the back. Right now, we're still trying to figure out how to permanently mount this thing so that it doesn't move around, but I got it tied out pretty good so it stays pretty still. Overall, this subwoofer's been great. Sounds amazing off that amp. I don't think that I'm going to upgrade the amp any higher. I think it's the perfect amount of bass that we need to enjoy a nice ride on the golf cart. All right, so that was a quick overview of my golf cart. Again, I just want to say thank you to Masasora for such a great battery that they gave us to obviously talk about and install, and it's been fantastic for the week and a half that I've had it, and it's really allowed me to make this golf cart so much better because of the power that it has and all the capabilities. So thank you for that. Now we're going to pass it over to Brad's cart to give you a little bit of comparison of the things that he did to his cart versus the ones that I did with mine.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart, everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. I'm gonna show you everything about my cart now and compare the two and kind of show you what I did before I got my 72 volt battery as well. So let's start a tour of my 2014 Club Car Precedent. All right guys, welcome to my 2014 Club Car Precedent here, and the first thing that I did to the golf cart was start modifying the exterior, and it already had this LED light kit on it that I have modified since then. But the first thing we did to this cart was go ahead and do the exterior and the seats. The exterior of the golf cart is Plastidip black and the seats have been painted black. We'll show you guys those in a minute. But as far as the front of the cart goes, the only modifications that we have in the front is the light kit that was already there and refurbished. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent, and what we did is we ordered these from Facebook. We found a guy who was selling wheels, and what I really liked about these wheels as opposed to other golf cart wheels is I don't like the bolts. I don't like when it shows exposed hardware. It's kind of a fake three-piece look. I don't like that. I wanted the clean look. but I also wanted some wheels that kind of looked like the ones on the Tesla. So I got these wheels off of Facebook, and I think I paid $300 for the set. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember exactly. And then I went ahead and ordered these tires offline, and then we took them somewhere to get them mounted and balanced to a local tire shop. But yeah, we got the wheels and tires done, and it looks pretty awesome if I would say so myself. All right, we're in the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and you can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. But the most important thing about the rear is when you put 14-inch wheels on a Club Car Precedent, you have a tendency to rub. So what we did is Joe and I made this special shackle kit. We actually bought all the stock from Home Depot. We cut them ourselves, and we made these shackles that raise the cart up about 2 inches. And you can see right here, even weighed down with everything on the cart, it barely moves, and there is no way that that thing is ever gonna rub. We have this much clearance on the back of the cart. Okay, I'm around the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and this seat was actually already on the cart, and it was actually brand new. So you can see here, it's one of those seats that you can flip over, and then it does have a little storage thing right there, but it goes to the subwoofer in my case. But yeah, this seat was brand new, and it comes with this nice place here to put your feet. So this was already there, I didn't have to add it, but it is a good feature to have on the cart. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car, and you can see right here we have the 70-volt eco battery, 105 amp hour, and this battery was not given to me. This was not sponsored. I actually paid for this battery. It was about $5,000, not including all the other hardware I had to get. So this is the 70-volt 105 amp hour eco battery. It is a little bit more expensive. We'll explain why in a minute, but all the supporting hardware that goes with the eco battery is the controller, the motor, and the solenoid were also upgraded at the same time. And also we went from DC to AC at the same time, which improves your torque and your range and everything else about the battery. Now, looking in this battery compartment compared to Joe's, there are some differences. I do have a handheld controller here that I've never actually used. I have a 12-volt switch for my 12-volt system here that cuts all power from my voltage reducer. I have the same fuse block here, and then I have the onboard charger back here, and that kind of rounds out everything that I have in my bay. So you see I have a lot less things in my bay because we'll show you where everything else is momentarily. All right, you can see here the back seat of the Precedent, and located on the back seat is everything to do with the audio system and a few things to do with power as well. And starting on this side, we have our voltage reducer. This does take 72 volts and drops it down to 12 volts. And there was a question as to whether it would handle 72 volts, and it handles it like a champ. Right above that, we have a actual relay that is for the amplifier. So instead of a fuse block, we actually have a relay that you can reset by pushing a button if it does trip. Moving over to the center here, we have my amplifier here. It is a 5-channel amplifier. And then right behind that, we have my epicenter, which is my bass enhancer. And then over on that side, we do have the inverter. And one thing I forgot to mention here, right here in the center, I have the same Bluetooth adapter. This Bluetooth adapter is connected to my tablet, and it feeds RCAs to my amplifier for all 5 channels of my stereo system. And that rounds out what we have on the back seat of the club car. All right, we just wanted to touch on one thing. Notice that the size of the battery is a big reason why Joe has more room. This battery is about 6 inches longer, or if you want to say wider, than the battery that's in Joe's cart. That prohibits me from really doing a lot, and not only that, it came with a ready-to-go mounting kit for the club car. So all we had to do in this case was literally put our brackets down and shave a few things off, and the battery fit right in the center. It was designed to go in the center. With the other battery, the Mosasaur, we were able to move it to one side and create a lot of space, which is an advantage if you need space under your seat. Okay, we're in front of the charging port. Now, a big advantage also of the Eco battery that you don't have with the Mosasaur, but they are going to work on it, I heard, is the fact that we have a male charging plug right here, a male extension cord plug. Your standard 110-volt plug, so you just take a extension cord and plug it directly in here to charge. That's a big advantage in my opinion. That one, we had to drill a port for the extension to charge, but Mosasaur is taking that into consideration, and they might improve that in the future. Joe's cart has a Tesla connector on the charger. Mine has a regular 110-volt male plug. Okay, we're up here in the dash of the club car, and we want to talk about the differences between this cart and this cart. Now the first difference is my cart is not watertight. All my speakers are regular audio speakers from a car, for a car. These speakers are JBLs and Joe's are SCAR, and the SCARs are made for a marine application. My whole cart is not watertight. It cannot be out in the rain or get wet. Now up at the front dash here, you're going to see moving from the top, we have this Android tablet, and that is what controls everything in the audio system. We can play YouTube, we can play music, we can also look at our speed with speedometer, we can Bluetooth interface with the controller, we can look at the battery. We can do everything we need to do right here on this Android tablet. And then moving down, we have this voltage meter, which is also a charger. But you can see here, it thinks it's 7.6. It's actually 76 volts is what it's reading here, not 7.6, because it's not designed for that high of a voltage. So it is actually reading 76 volts there. And then to the right of it, we also have another charger. So we have the ability to charge 4 or 5 different ways up here in the dash. Now down below that, we have our nice pocket here, and we have the display for the Eco battery. And you can see the battery is reading at 73 volts. It's 98% charged. And if we want to charge it, all we have to do is plug the extension cord directly in there. And then we also have a little storage bin where I keep my remote control here for the garage door, but we could also do that from the tablet if we really wanted to. We could open the garage door with that. And rounding off the dash completely, there is a uncommon key here. So this key is not like the other keys that come with the club car. That was just added when we did the dash. And that rounds out the complete club car precedent and everything that we did to it. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage with Dukes of Duval. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power. It's a lot of fun. The music blares. So very happy with all the work that we've done. And I thought it went very smoothly overall. So very easy process, especially when it came to putting in the battery. Very simple.
We could have done this whole thing in probably 4 or 5 hours, but we decided to take it to the next level. And luckily I had a lot of the connectors and wire that we needed. We only had to order a few things. We had a lot of the tools and everything we needed right here in the garage. So we were able to do everything right here. You saw this is a 10-part video. It took probably 40 hours worth of work to do everything, and I had that much video to sort through. A little bit of a pain to edit, but it was worth it in the long run because we had everything on video.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the process would have went a lot faster had we not wanted to capture every part of it and give you guys as much information and video footage so you can get your eyes on what we were doing.
Correct.
I know there's probably things that we didn't capture, but we really tried hard to get every detail of it to make sure you have a good understanding when it's time for you to upgrade yours.
Correct. There's a fine line between having too much and not enough video, and we tried to just split that right down the middle. But we want to really thank Mousesaur for supplying us with their 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Absolutely free, proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They hooked Joe's cart up, they hooked us up. We'd like you to go ahead and go onto our affiliate links down below. So we've got a link in the bottom in the description. If they order through our affiliate links, it helps the channel out just a little bit and gives us a few dollars to keep going.
Absolutely. And just to give you kind of an understanding, I've been running this battery now for about a week and a half after install, and I have been completely happy with it. It's very strong. There's been no technical issues with it. Once we installed it, it was good to go. So very happy.
Great to hear. Mousesaur, thank you once again. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing. If you're new here, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. And we're glad to have you if you're new. We're glad to have you back if you're an old subscriber. And we'll see you on the next one. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Hey, what's up, guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL Green Wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. What's up guys, time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you use to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. Alright guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi included out of the package. So that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand, but here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app, and the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues.
there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. All right, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there, and they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here, so they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner at the on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now in my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. All right, we got the strips here. All right, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here, and so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, all right, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here's the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're going to go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're going to go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. I'm looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. All right, we got the 5 meter, 6143, right here. Gonna hit next there. Just trying to connect to the, it's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it theater room. Done. It's looking for a Wi-Fi signal now. So it likes 2.4 gigahertz. Do not try to connect it to a 5 gigahertz. Let's check my available. Okay, this one. I'm going to put this away while I put the password in. putting password in now. And it'll tell you at the bottom it only supports 2.4. Right there. Okay, its connection is successful. So it wants to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and do that. So it should be updating the firmware now as we speak. We'll be right back when it's done. Okay, it didn't actually start. I had to hit the firmware upgrade available button one more time, but as you can see here, it is updating the firmware. So this is doing this via Bluetooth. I believe it connects via Bluetooth and then it uses Wi-Fi after that. But you can see that it stopped responding because it is going into an equipment upgrade mode now. I'm gonna let that finish and then be back. Okay, so the upgrade finished. The firmware is now sitting on 2.05.09. You can see the Bluetooth connection there. And so this is actually where you control, and you can see right now, so this is the app for controlling the lights. You can actually make custom scenes, or you can use they're available. You can just do colors, you can do a scene, you can do it yourself, or you can let it go to music. This is music, which should be pretty cool in here if you're watching a concert. If you just do color, you can control each segment, the brightness. Let's see, I think you select all. Yep, select all here. And then you can control each segment, which is crazy. You can do the color here. Things are awesome. And then if we go back, there's my mirrors in my theater room. Let's go back in theater room. It's connecting again. If we go scene, there's all kinds of like different categories, like sunrise, where it gets brighter. So it mimics the sunrise. Meteor shower. My only complaint about all these pre-built effects is that you can't control the speed. You're stuck with the speed. So some of these are like turbo, like, you know, super fast. This one's pretty cool. That's Aurora. Here's Snowflake. So here's all the ones that are under natural. Festival are very like turbo, like, you know, that's Christmas, that's Valentine's Day. And then we got life here. There's one called Sweet. And then we got romantic. Let's get this a little closer. And then we got dating, movie. And then we got emotional, which I know some of you are emo. We got Dreamland here. Breathe. Energetic. And the cool thing is if you have multiple strips, you can set one to do, there's a thing where you can set all the strips for the same, which is what I do in the left and right mirror. So what we're going to do now is we're going to install these lights behind the couch. And I am going to actually use, I don't want to take the back strip off the this double-sided sticky tape. I don't really need to stick it down all the way behind there, so I'm going to use this packing tape, but every, you know, 2 or 3 feet. There's no need to go crazy with it. That way, if I ever want to move it up to there, I can put it on some crown molding. But yeah, now here you can, and there's also forums and stuff where people make other effects, which is very cool. And you can DIY right here. So let's get these things installed and take a look at how it looks. Alright guys, so we got the LEDs installed. I just used a clear tape and they run back on the baseboard there. I'm not sure how much I like it yet. I haven't seen it with the lights off yet. But it actually was the perfect length because it runs all the way behind both of these couches. You can only see it right there, but you could cover it with the curtains if you really wanted to. I tried to actually make it shine in front of the curtains, but if I don't like the way it looks, like I don't like seeing the exposed LEDs like that. But let's take a look now at how it looks with the, and of course this pattern is terrible that's going right now. It's just flashing. Let's put it on something better. Let's go to life. Let's go to sweet. All right, it's on sweet, which is kind of pinkish. Let's look. Okay, romantic now. How about morning? All right, let's see how that looks. We're gonna turn off all the lights in here. I usually don't have lights on in here at all. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this guy off. I definitely hate the exposed LEDs. But it's going to be really hard to see on camera. But it does add a little bit of ambient light to the room. Unfortunately, it shines directly on the screen right here. So this may not be the best for my application, or maybe this couch can go back more. Yeah, so that helps a little bit, pushing the couch back. But my goal here is that this room is 100% completely so dark when you're not in here that you can't see anything when you walk in. So even if these go off when you come in, that's fine. Let's take a look at some of the other patterns here. Let's look at some emotion. Twinkle's terrible. And Dreamland's not that good either. Breathe is kind of a red, pulsating light. Yeah, I might have to put some fabric on the corner of the couch here. It's because it is showing through, and I don't know if you can even see it, it's so dark. But it's kind of shining through the couch onto the screen, which would be distracting. Let's look at some more of the patterns. Let's look at energetic. That's just flashes. These are all just flashing. Yeah, see how like some of these are really fast? This is called warm. I don't know if I'm going to keep this. I'm not digging the way it looks in here. I don't like the way... That's kind of cool. Just like behind this couch. The way it's lighting up back there. I don't know if I like it over here though. I gotta see if I can find some different patterns. I don't like the way you can see the exposed LEDs, but let's see what stacking is. So that's kind of a chase that goes all the way around the room. And it's hard to see on camera here, I know. Let's look at some of these other ones. Let's look at sunrise. Oh, that one actually takes a while. Let's look at forest. So forest is kind of a green pattern. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing the LED lights. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm going to do anything about it. Let's look at our rustling leaves. So it's okay. You wouldn't watch a movie with this on because it's shining right on the screen, so you have to turn it off. So overall, for me, for this project, I don't really know if this is going to work for me. It'd be better on the ceiling up around the corner with some crown molding, so I might just do that. That'd be actually the best way to do it. I've already got power on the ceiling, so I can just do that. Let's look at fire. That's what fire looks like. Winter. Deep sea. Yeah, I'm not digging the seeing of the lights down here. I mean, I guess I could move the curtains back a little bit like that and kind of hide them.
Or I can just move the lights backwards a little bit because I had them forward on purpose. But checking out the rest of this app, Festival, here's Halloween. Definitely is doing movement, even though it's hard to see on camera, I'm sure, with the low light. Ghost, which is a crazy one. You can see there that it shines on the screen. That wouldn't work for a movie. Dance Party. Very cool for like probably a chill. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. You can actually dim. Oh, they're on 77%. Oh, wow. They actually get way brighter. Okay. Or we could just take them down to like 20% and there's just a little bit of ambient light in the corners and stuff, which really, when you walk in this room, you can't see anything. Like, it's so dark. Like, you can't even find the remote control. So that's kind of rad. Let's see what mode is. Oh, mode is down here. Okay. Bring the brightness up. You can set them on a timer. They're also controllable by Alexa. So we can say, Echo. Actually, I think this guy's Alexa. Alexa, turn off the home theater LEDs.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named home theater.
Let's see what this is called. Alexa, turn off the theater room.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the theater room.
Okay.
So those work great. They're already in Alexa because of my other set. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. It adds some ambience in here for sure. I will probably drape like a blanket over the side of this couch so it doesn't like shine on the screen. Let's see. Let's go to emo. Profound. Yeah, my only complaint, you should be able to control the speed on these, and you can't. They're all presets unless you do a DIY, which you can do that. And sleep, let's see what that is. Okay, so it's kind of a warm, looking light. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for the Govee review. Really cool LED strip, which is all controllable via Alexa, or, you know, actually you could do it either one on your app. There's the 3 sets of LEDs that I have, and there's forums, so people are always making new effects and everything for it, which is really cool. You know, I'm really into like the smart home stuff, so I do like that these guys have a Wi-Fi connection. Here's Effects Lab, where you can actually make things. They've got an Effects Lab, a Gaming Lab, a Harmony Lab, and you can go through here and you can set up your own effects. Gaming Lab. Oh, this is kind of cool. Sandbox 3D, Frozen River. Very cool. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this unboxing and review. I guess I'm going to keep it for now and see if I'm going to move it up to the crown molding up top around the ceiling would be cool and be less intrusive on the screen, which, you know, you can actually see it on the screen right there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Please subscribe and like, and I'll put more content out. See you guys later. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty because you go right. Yeah. Thanks, man. You did. So, if your garage may come down, but I send it back up.
That's cool. No problem.
All right.
I was gonna close it anyway.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're taking a look at this 8-inch in-ceiling speaker that died who knows when, but the sound has been gone for a minute. First I thought it was just a bad connection on either the switch side or the speaker side, but I grabbed my test speaker and I tested and the actual speaker died. It was a Pile, a Polk 8-inch in-ceiling two-way speaker. I did order a replacement speaker, and I am pretty sure if we walk out here, we might get a miracle. Because I saw, yep, I see it. There's the Amazon van. So my speaker is on that van. It's a Micca, I believe, MICCA, 8-inch in-ceiling, about 44 bucks. So today we're gonna get that thing installed and replaced, unboxed, and see how it sounds. All right, here comes Amazon with my package. Yep. He is pulling straight up in front of the house to deliver. Actually, he's going into the neighbor's driveway to turn around, and then he should have my package. And he left and hurt my feelings so bad. Is he like thoroughly confused or what? Nope, he gone. Bye bye. I think he's totally lost. I think he's back and looking for my package. Super hyped with all the air horns on earth, and he is on the way to the garage. I don't want him to see me because they'll think I'm weird. We have the Micca M8C in-ceiling speaker here to open up. So this is replacing a Polk audio in-ceiling speaker. Wanted to try a new brand. Probably a little more expensive than the Polks, which is probably a good thing. Of course, the more money you spend on a speaker, the better that's going to sound in your home, and the more power handling usually they will handle. So if we take a look here at the box, we can see the Micca M8C two-way in-ceiling speaker. Tells you what's in it. It's got the speaker, a painting template, and installation instructions. And on top, they've got a new product seal to keep you honest. So we're gonna go ahead and open this guy up and then install it. And this is replacing a Polk audio speaker that failed after a certain amount of time. Now, to be fair, this is in the bathroom. It's moist from the shower constantly, so I'm not surprised it actually failed. And looking inside of the box with the Micca M8C, we have a nice little instruction manual here for you guys, and kind of explaining how to mounting of the speaker, mounting it and painting it. If you do so, feel like you want to paint the grills, match, and then let's go ahead and get the Micca, or Mica, however you want to pronounce it, open in typical fashion. For these cheaper speakers, they have a very small magnet comparatively. There is a notification that this was delivered. Now if we notice here on the back, this is how it mounts to the drywall. They all do this. They have little ears that swing around when you screw it in, and they swing and then clamp down on the drywall. And right here, we notice we have a crossover. So we have a passive crossover. An active crossover would be, you would have a crossover before your power amplifier, so you would only send low frequencies to this speaker. So a passive crossover takes the full range amplified signal from your receiver, crosses it over with the full power output, and then sends the rest to the speaker. One thing of note already I see that I don't like, very small wiring from the crossover to the speaker, and that is something we could remedy. If it has distortion or anything, this could be a good clue as to why. It's a short audio cable run, so the shorter the run, the less the wire matters, but it's probably like 18 to 20 gauge wire they cheaped out on here. If you want to remedy that, you could make a small jumper wire here and put your own higher gauge audio wire. It does kind of sound like something we might want to do. Let me look into that. I might do that right now. All right, I wanted to give you guys a better look at this inferior wiring from the actual crossover. So actually we cannot change the wiring from the crossover to the voice coil because it is permanently wired, and actually the wiring from the terminals. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm not sure what this is about, but your inputs go here. Yeah, I've never seen a design like this before. So usually you have into a crossover and then a speaker. It looks like we have, this would be the normal input for the speaker coming from the crossover. That's confusing to me. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happening here after further review. All right, so what is happening is they are, okay, so they have this crossover actually as a two-way system. Yeah, so this output feeds the woofer, and it is a very, very tiny cable. Funny thing is, this feeds the tweeter. Oh no, opposite. The thin wire feeds the tweeter, the thick wire feeds the woofer. There's nothing we can do here to make this any better. So I brought all my stuff out here, but we cannot do anything to this design to make it any better. They just opted to use very crappy wire on the tweeters, and they used a little bit bigger wire on the woofer. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and pop off the grill, but I want to zoom out for you guys. Okay, we're with this now view, and to get the grill off of these, you can either just pop it off with a little included tool, which they give one, which is pretty cheap. They usually have a tool you can push in the grill or put inside the grill and pop these grills off. But the easy way to do it is to rotate the tabs like that. So you rotate them away from where they're in the lock position, and usually, okay, that didn't work either. Usually you can push down, but that does not work. So we need to get our grill removal tool, which I saved from our other speakers. It's right here. And that just literally goes into one of the holes on the sides, if it will fit. And you just pull up on it like that. And this is going to reveal your Mica M-8C in ceiling two-way speaker. Now, take a look. The grill is white. The actual speaker is a gold color, and I think that's deceiving to make it look more expensive than it is. You can see the small magnet here. There's no way this thing's going to do anything amazing. And take a note that this is actually not an 8-inch speaker. This is a 6.25, I think, or 6.5 actually. But the rest of it is actually the mount. So you're not getting an 8-inch. You probably have to order a 10-inch to actually get an 8-inch woofer. Now to get ready for the thing, you go to these mounts, you rotate up and around, up and around, up and around. Now these guys are ready to be screwed in with a standard drill right here. There's 4 points here that you drill, that you get your drill to put them in. But first you use these push-in speaker clamps here to put the wire in. You push it in, put the wire through the hole, and then let go. Afterwards, you go ahead and put this grill in, and I just noticed they gave you a little indentation here to pull the grill off, so you don't have to have, well, actually that's probably covered. You still need this tool, and I don't know why they wouldn't give you one of these for free. So let's go ahead and get this thing into the bathroom and get it installed in the ceiling. We're back in the bathroom, and unlike the other brand speakers, these stay pretty firm. You rotate this thing to get them ready to mount. The other side they tend to move. Here's like the most challenging part for this, and we have to hold the speaker while we wire it up and have our drill ready at the same time. Fortunately, we have this little resting place here, and I have already, well, I thought I did. I thought I prepped the wires to be inserted, but they're a little loose. So if you just get those things nice and tight, the wires, just go ahead and spin them. If you have pins, you can solder and do pins. But I am going to put, obviously, black into black right here. All I'm doing now right here is pushing on the clamp and then letting the clamp go. Make sure all your mounting brackets are rotated, and then we'll see if it actually fits, and it is going to be a close one. This I have to trim a little bit. This does not fit, unfortunately. Great. Okay, so this is supposed to be an easy replacement. These are different speakers, so they don't fit. They are just slightly too, so they will not go into the hole. Not only that, the wiring is getting kind of kinked up there because the hole's not quite enough. It's close, but if you try to force it, I promise you, you're gonna break the drywall, because I've done it before. You can't just force this up, it will push the drywall through. And so we are going to be cutting. So connect the speaker and about to make a complete and utter mess. I'm going to get the template so I can figure out how big to cut this. Okay, we went ahead and got our template, our drywall knife. I hate that we have to do this, but hey, it is what it is, as they say, which is the dumbest statement ever, but that's what they say. And this hole is too small, and that's what she said. So we know we're in the middle, we don't. Honestly, all we need to do is just take off a little bit from this. Since we can't center this guy and keep it centered, we're just gonna take off. Looks like it's about literally just 1/4 of an inch all the way around. It's gonna be really messy. It's gonna make a lot of dust, and I don't wanna be underneath it when it does. But I'm gonna start cutting this. That's already going in my mouth. So I'm just trimming off 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And I can see already where the drywall is busted, where I forced the last one in. You don't want to do that. You will crack the drywall and break it. Once that happens, you are patching drywall. I'm just going all around the edge and taking off just a little bit. 1/4 inch less. But you can see right here, the drywall is already cracked. If you do that too much, it'll just break. And then you'll have a repair job. It's always nice to just cover stuff up. I'm getting covered with, speaking of getting covered up. Covered dust. These are some of the most messy things to put in. You have a little bit of way because you have a lip. You don't have enough where you can go crazy. So, take off a little bit. Remember to keep your knife straight. I make that mistake all the time. And your knife has to be up and down or you're actually cutting an angle into the drywall. Okay, so we made a complete mess. I'm covered with drywall dust. And let's see if that is closer to fitting. I've done probably 1,000 of these in my time. Okay. We're still not there. Looks like it's still not quite there. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we're still not there. Take a little bit more off. Now that paint and drywall is coming off. Make sure you try to take this off uniformly. Again, keep your drywall soft, level, meaning don't tilt it to the left or to the right. Cut a little bit off, and this is more difficult when you're going from a smaller one to a bigger one. You have nothing to put your template in the center to measure. That will work. That'll work. Still a tight squeeze, but I'll go ahead and call that a success. And find my wiring. Black is on the left. When you do wiring in your attic, by the way, leave tons of extra wire for yourself. Don't make the mistake that I did on some and have just enough or like maybe an inch or two. Spend the money, get good wires, and also leave yourself way more than enough slack to get this done. You'll regret it if you don't. We have that ready to go. And of course, I don't have my drill. Hopefully this doesn't fall out. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. And then you just take your drill and screw in the 4 screws until they clamp. Or don't clamp, like that one. Let's see if these clamp. Okay, so this clamp didn't work at all. That one worked. That one worked. That one worked. And that one finally kicked in. So there is our speaker installed. And then we take our cover plate, or speaker grill, try to call it a cover plate. Sometimes these are a bit hard to get in. Sometimes I have to bend them. But the key is getting them even on all sides. And I've fought with these for 20 minutes sometimes because of just this. It doesn't quite fit. And then you have to bend. Make sure it's like even on all sides. Oh man, my arm is burning so bad. You might have to bend the grill to get it in. Let's see if we can get some non-copyright music. Alexa, play non-copyrighted music on Audio Echo Dot.
I couldn't find any non-copyrighted songs. What other music do you want to listen to?
Alexa, play songs with no copyright on Audio Echo Dot.
Here's some music by no copyright on Amazon Music.
Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Okay, it's on. Play. Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Fit and finish is really good, as you can see. And I'll let you guys up here. That's what it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and stop and zoom out. All right, we're back playing hopefully non-copyrighted music. Got good bass, good treble, good frequency response. Fit and finish is really good. You can actually see the gold through. I don't mind that. I kind of think it's cool. This one is black. This is I think that's an old school pile or polk. While this one is a newer one, you don't see the actual tweeters anymore. Alexa, stop the station on Audio Echo Dot. All right, so in conclusion, the Mica is actually, sounds pretty good. And I also am going to be putting a subwoofer in both of these rooms in the ceiling here. And in my outer bathroom, I want to do two 10-inch subwoofers. And that's going to be it for today's video. The Mica will be in the description if you guys want to pick it up. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you guys soon. Coming up today on Unboxing and Reviews. This is fine. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the TUMSUG mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the TUMSUG, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. Was a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the TUMSUG mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be a extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the Tumsug. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there is a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have, even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that, how much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one. And this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now. So that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're going to take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully. Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though, probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off. We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside. We tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it, so go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday, and today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord. This is the daily driver, and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago. About a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles, the car was hardly ever driven. So what we're going to do is go over the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now, your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter, and usually you can get a full synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed the 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda, right here. If I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter, and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been too long. And I never let my cars go this long without an oil change. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months, probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil.
All right, everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're gonna need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm gonna use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purelator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there. Uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well, so that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change. Oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. Looks better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's going to get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. The motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now.
Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket. And of course you're gonna have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. This little pan's kind of hanging down, or little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. Alright, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm going to get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. Alright, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. Get the new oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. Goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't. But I super failed that time. Oh yeah. I did get it everywhere. Just go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't soaked into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your new oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. And of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get that one sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. When you're doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. All right, got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's going to do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places, and that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change.
Hey guys, Supercar Racing, and welcome to part 3 of my $35,000 pool remodel project. Now, part of the pool remodel project, of course, is going to be replacing the LED color changing bulb that is in the pool. So a lot of the older pools have a 10-inch white spotlight. Now that was made by a bunch of different companies. Mine is an Amerilight, and there's an easy way to take that bulb out and replace it with a LED color changing bulb, and that bulb is controlled by the switch. So what you do is you flip the switch off and on a number of times to change the color pattern. Well, that was the old school way of doing it, and my bulb was left on when I went out on a trip for about a week, and I got back and some of the LEDs were burned out. So what are the cons of doing it this way? Well, of course, the bulb housing is a metal housing with a rubber gasket around it, and that can leak if you don't install it correctly. So every time you change the bulb in that type of pool light with a metal housing that sits in your niche, you have to buy a new gasket, or it's recommended that you buy a new gasket, and you put that new gasket into the metal housing. I'll show a picture on the screen right now of that, and then you put the housing cover back on, and then you screw that into the pool niche, and that is how you replace a light. Now, it's the same procedure if you're just replacing your light with a white spotlight as you are a bulb that has LED color changing inside of it. So I had that in my pool, and it is in there now, but like I said, I think the blue LEDs are completely burned out in that now. Now let's talk about what you have to do in order to replace the entire housing, or in this case, put a new Poolexa LED color pool light into your existing niche. So the way that it works with your old school pool light is your old school enclosure actually has a place for the cord to go through, and then the cord actually goes all the way from your enclosure to your circuit breaker outside, which I will show you guys that in a couple of minutes. And so when you put a new bulb in there and you put a new housing, now if you're just replacing the bulb, you're okay. If you're replacing the whole housing, let's say your housing is worn out like mine was, you have to pull a new cord all the way from the pool light down underground through the conduit and up to the electrical box there. Now you're going to ask me, how do you do that? Well, it's pretty simple. So what you do is you take out the existing housing. It should have some extra cord inside the housing in the niche. They recommend that you leave about 4 feet of extra in there when you put a new bulb in. And you cut that wire, you tie the new wire onto that with electrical tape, you tie it really tight, and then you come to the electrical outlet junction box and you grab the old wire and you pull the new wire through and reconnect your new wire. Now, what we have here is a little bit of a different change for my LED color pool light. Now, this is new technology. This is a Poolexa LED color pool light for in-ground pool. Let's get out the tablet. So we're going to get some video of this here with the tablet. Now, this is exactly how it came out of the box. It kind of came out messed up, and so I want to make sure that I wire it up and that it does work in case I have to return it. But you see here how the box was broken. So what we're seeing now is we are going to do an unboxing of this live with the tablet here as the camera source of the live unboxing. So I already took the plastic thing off. I took it out of the cardboard box, obviously. Now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so this is the Poolexa LED pool light for in-ground pools. All right, so first thing we have here is our instructions, and it looks like the same instructions that I pulled offline. So good look at that. Here's your instruction manual. And let's take a look at what's underneath that instruction manual. Alright, so here we have the actual pool light. Now notice this fits into a regular 10-inch niche. And so you would actually remove your old pool light housing completely, which actually goes into your niche. And you would screw this into your existing niche. And so it's this simple. It's just a thin little disc here. Very hard to unbox with one hand, but I'm going to make it happen. Alright, so there is the new pool light, the new technology here where there's not some big long bulb that has to go in place of your old white spotlight bulb. And if you look behind it here, it is completely sealed. Comes with a 50-foot cable, although a 100-foot cable is optional. So you can see right there the screw hole where you just screw it onto the existing niche. And there is the cable underneath it. There's your 50 feet of cable. And if you see the end here, there's the end of the cable. Red, blue, green, and black. Now, so a little bit of something else you need to know about this is that the pool light here that it is replacing inside the existing housing, this pool light is 12 volts. The existing pool light is 120 volts. You can't just take this and wire it to the existing wire. This actually has a controller that wires to your existing 120 volts, and it provides you with 12 volts, and then that connects to this wire, which we are going to do here live and see if we can get some power going to this light. Now here's the actual controller, and I'm going to need to grab some scissors to get that done, so I'm going to go grab some scissors real quick and we will be right back. Okay guys, when I said I was unboxing, I really was unboxing this live. I went ahead and got some scissors, and you can see here that this guy is very well protected by styrofoam on the top and the bottom. So let's take a look at what is underneath there. So it's actually upside down. And here is the controller, if we can get it right side up without breaking the actual pull light now. Alright, so here's a good look at the controller. And this is what actually controls the light, and it is Bluetooth. There's a link to the actual manufacturer website. Alexa is the brand. Pretty sure they copied Alexa, but that's okay. So that's a look at the controller. There is a open part right there, but it is able to be hung on these two screws, which is probably what I will do. It actually has 4 screws to hang on. So once again, one of these wires goes to your 120 volts, the other one goes to your 12 volts that goes to the pool light. And just remember, 120 volts outside, you will have to do a conduit. That should be in conduit outside. So it looks like we got a power light right there. We got a gradient light. We got a steady light. We got a dimmer, a speed, and then we got some colors and some programs here, and I guess an app, Bluetooth control. It must have an app on the phone that we need to download, so we'll take a look at that momentarily. But for now, let's see if we can get this guy wired up and working. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in, and we'll be right back. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in, and we'll be right back. Alright guys, now for the moment of truth, and you're going to see it as I do. We got our extension cord plugged in over there, and we've got our light wired up. So what will happen when we hit the power switch? Let's find out. Alright, so the light did come on guys, and it looks like it is on white. So you can see there white isn't actually white. It's going to be as close to white as you can get. So let's push this red button. Alright, so there's red. And let's try green. There is green, good to go. And yellow is a kind of mixture of 2 different colors, but you can see they all work. Cyan, pretty cool color. Let's try blue. It's a nice dark blue. The light is bright. In a minute we're going to turn off the big light and see what that looks like. And there is purple with a nice shade of purple. Now let's try gradient and see what happens. I have not used this before. All right, so it looks like it's just flashing between them. So okay, here is push the gradient light on the controller and that fades between them, and then there is a speed. Let's slow it down. All right. Cool, there is the speed. Let's go ahead and get this light over here off so you can see this better. So there's gradient, guys. So those are the programs that are available. Now the next thing we're going to check out is the Bluetooth app control and see if we can get that working. But so far so good, no problem. Notice again, 12 volts here from the controller to the light here is 12 volts. From the controller to the wall is 110 volts AC. All right, let's try to get the app working now. All right, guys, so we are now looking for the app. It's called iPoolLight. There's the app right there. Let's go ahead and get that installed. Okay, so that's installing iPoolLight. It says to install that app. While that does that, we are going to get on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLight app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLight app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not search. So let's kill the app and go back in and see if it finds it now. Okay, not sure if it is connected or what. Let's see. Okay, so it works. As you can see here, I push green, it turns green. I push blue, it turns blue. You guys can see back and forth between the tablet and the light that it is working. I'm going to go ahead and press mode now. I'm going to do, I don't know, red, green, gradient. Oh, there's all kinds of selections on here. Mode. What is ring? Oh, you can actually just select on the phone with a ring what color you want. Tricolor gradient is 3 colors. 7 color jump. 7 color gradient. That's the one I like. Alright guys, so the app Bluetooth control works really good. And you guys are seeing both the app and the light here. So I guess you can set it to go to music, but I would bet that's the music that the phone hears. I bet it's not the music that the control box there hears, so that's kind of worthless for me. It has a timer on here as well, at the bottom right there. It has settings here. You can change the skin of the app. It's got an operation guide. Yeah, so it's got a lot of cool features here that you can go between colors, you can flash, and you can change the speed. And then we have, here's the Bluetooth devices that are available. There's one here. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. You can do custom here. You can click a color and you can go between colors. You can do the breathe, jump, flash, or gradient, and then click run. So this is iPool light, control light. Now I'm going to show you guys, it is raining outside, but I'm going to try to show you guys how you connect the pool light outside, because this is a success. The pool light actually works. I don't have to return it. So we are good to go, party people. All right, guys, as you can see here, it is a rainy day in Florida. We're supposed to have rain all day today. We're going to show you guys out here as much as I can without actually getting wet, but see the pool over there, the pool light is over there in the corner. Right now we have a switch right here that is currently controlling the pool light. That will no longer be the case. Just notice when I turn the light on here, it should come on. It's on, however, blue is really burned out pretty bad, so that's why you can't see what's happening there, but there's red. So there's the pool light. Now, there's only a hot wire in here, there's no neutral, so I had to buy a special smart switch to be able to control the pool light. Now, over here, on this side of the house, we have, next to the wall here, and you can barely see it right now. Let me go ahead and go out there. We have right here a wall box. Now that box right there, that octagon shaped box right here, is actually where the pool light comes up in from. Pool light wire comes up from the pool light, and that will have to be pulled back through from the pool light over there all the way to, getting the camera wet, but all the way to back over here on the side of the house by the wiring. And then my plan is to put the control box right here on the wall as close as I possibly can and run possibly some conduit from around the corner right there, because I don't want the control box outside. Now the other option is running the control box inside the house, but I really don't want it. It's kind of ugly. I don't want it on the wall inside of the house right there. So chances are I am going to put it right there on the wall. The only bummer is the gutter is in the way. I'd have to probably come up over the gutter and then down, as close to tuck it in, as close to the gutter as I can, and then come to the left and right there to the box. So that is my current plan for the control box here. We will have some more video when we progress some more on the pool, but I hope you guys enjoyed this from this rainy Florida supercar street racing. Talk to you guys later, man.
Come again? You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please. Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator. Who let the dogs out?
I need NOS. I need NOS. No. My car topped out at 140 miles per hour this morning.
You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out!
And I'm not going to take this anymore!
Good afternoon, guys. It is Monday. It's Martin Luther King Day, and it's time to reveal the new vehicle. So, might be wondering what I bought. It's a car I've been looking at for years. Finally found the right one with a warranty, and a little clue right there. So let me walk you to the garage. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Found it up in New Jersey. Drove it back here. Got some big plans for it as far as modifying and more horsepower. So from the factory, these are 604 horsepower. They have twin turbo V12. And not a huge aftermarket community for these things, but there are things available. Already did a mod to it. That will be for another video. So that's going to conclude this one. So there it is. (2005) SL65 AMG.
Hey guys,
My name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money, bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S Plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit, and all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on, and this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S Plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out, and they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory Plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory, and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now, the car has been also in service for 2 other things. The rear charge port door was defective, and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work, and it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu and I am at software, and here is a picture of what the mileage is now, and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1-year anniversary. Now, I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that, and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car, and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode, or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive, and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport, and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those, and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty, and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is, after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes, or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or 2 to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla, since I don't drive the car every day. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling, and they are laser headlights, so they are very good, and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software, we're up at 11.1, and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car, and the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update, and that is now fixed. Now onto the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters, and the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well, where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon. What's up, everybody? Got the AOR day or R day or whatever it's called phone tripod because the last one broke because it was so crappy. The minute you try to tighten up the little hinge that stops it from moving, it broke. So I'm trying not to show my address here, so bear with me while I open this package with one hand, because that's what this is actually for. So I can do this stuff for you guys without having to use one hand. So let's take a look at this guy right out of the package. Got the box within a box. And it is really hard to open these things with one hand, but that's literally what this is for. Alright, so alright, well I guess that's going back now. So part of it fell on the floor right here. Looks like the part that you mount your phone to. Looks like we got a pretty hefty tripod, which a lot of people complain because this was heavy when you want to just do selfies and stuff, but like, dude, if you get a cheap one, it's not going to be light. I mean, you're going to have issues with that. I had it. Mine was like 3 ounces. It broke the second I tightened up that right there. It couldn't handle the weight of the phone.
so it immediately broke when I tried to put the phone on it. And here's the phone interface. So that screws on right here to the end of this guy. And then once that's tight, so I do mostly landscape stuff. So now the phone should be able to go, I'm just breaking everything today. Should be able to go right here somehow. I don't know how you open up this guy right here, but that needs to open up because I have a larger phone. So let me check that out and see how you do that, and I'll be right back. All right, got the tripod connected. It's pretty heavy, like a good amount of weight on this guy. And so you can see now that I'll be able to do some videos with you guys. And maybe I could probably also extend this so I can get a little bit farther out. But this is the first time I'll actually have a tripod that I can, and it's tricky because you have to look over here. If you look at the camera, it looks like you're looking away from the screen. But so this feels solid. It actually has a good amount of weight on it. So I feel comfortable like putting that out there. And it looks like, so this is in, you know, the camera's flipped around to the mode where it sees me. And I think that this will be no problem like doing, you know, I like this thing a lot. So I'm going to flip it around now and do some other stuff and see if you guys like it. It's a habit. I look to the wrong side. The camera's right here. All right, so got the nice tripod now for the videos. So this is the packaging. Came with a remote Bluetooth starter button. Don't know how that works, but got some instructions here. All right, so step 1, pairing. Turn on the remote with the power switch located at the side. The blue LED light will flicker. All right, let's see. So we're supposed to turn this guy on. Let's see. Yep, okay, now what? Turn on your phone's Bluetooth settings and connect UB size. All right, let's try that. All right, got the remote paired. So now we have 2 settings here. We got an Android. So if you have iOS, you have a different button, which is hilarious. Like you have to have an entirely different button. Let's see if it works. So we should stop in 1, 2, 3, stop. Yeah, so stop. No, but stop. All right, so I'm recording again. Here's the remote. I'm going to try to stop it. Negative. Okay, so it says step 2. I'll probably miss something. Okay, step 2. Open your phone's camera app. Press the button associated with your phone's operating system. If your camera does not respond, it may not be compatible. So I guess it's not compatible. So I guess I can't do this. A lot of people. Okay, Samsung. Go to camera settings, volume keys function, and choose record video. Open the native camera. Click the iOS button, not Android, and start the video. Click again to stop. Let's see. Okay, so that did stop it. I'm going to stop it again and try to start it. Wow. Okay, so the so the iOS button works on Android. So please tell me how that even is a thing. So there's the remote and the iOS button. 3, 2, 1. Yep. So the iOS button works on Android, which is freaking hilarious. I love it. So we do have the new remote, which I will post a link to in the description. It comes with a nice little thing here. It is beefy. I love that. Like, I'm not mad at you if you're going to produce a good product. I'm mad at you when you produce a product that's supposed to work and does not. This guy works with an S20 Ultra, which is heavy. It's holding the phone perfectly. There's absolutely no issues with this. And dude, I'm not mad at you. Good job. I'm gonna have to give this a good review. So look, so I raise up, yeah, so I move it this way, no issues. It doesn't tilt, doesn't. And I'm literally holding this by the tripod, so I'm holding it by the legs. This is, okay, some people, I guess this would be annoying, like if you're doing selfie stuff. It's a little heavy. I'd say it's a couple of pounds. But dude, I mean, work on your biceps, whatever. So, oh, this is so much better. And I'll be able to set this thing up and actually, you know, shoot myself doing products and things like that. So I think maybe tomorrow I'll be able to do a nice new video. I've got one planned, so I'll probably shoot it with that. But there's the different tripods you can get. And so you can extend this guy pretty far, 62 inches. So you can do selfie stick. I don't think I'll ever do that. I think the maximum I need is like maybe what it is right now. I don't really do a lot of selfie stuff, and I think if I do, I think I'll set it up like a tripod and just sit back and do like a nice presentation with it. So I'm gonna put a link to the description, in the description for this guy, and I hope you guys try it if you're into using your camera for video. I mean, let's take it out here. Uh-oh. We might have a he Karen showing up for Motorbike Boy. But yeah, this thing is awesome. That's what it looks like in Florida at 71 degrees. There's the beamer. Nice. I'm stoked. Now today, I actually ordered a video card, finally. So I've got a video card coming for editing, which I'm really happy about because I've been struggling with my existing machine. I haven't really had a decent graphics card to do video editing, so I ordered a Quadro, and that should be here any minute. So I'm stoked about that and doing a video about that and getting that installed, and I will see you guys in the next video. Check out this tripod though, it's bomb. And you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height,
Tilt, tension, 4D armrests, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. Right here in front of me, in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have a special product that was provided to us from the company Shine Decor. And today we're going to be taking a look at this and we're going to install this on Supercar Street Racing. I have directly in front of me the Smart LED silicone light kit here. Now this was sent to us from the company Shine Decor, and today we're going to be opening it, see what it's like, install it, and let you guys know if it's worth the price. And so fresh and so fly, ever so in front of me is the Shine Decor Smart LED silicone neon light kit. Now this was provided to us by the manufacturer to check out and install, so we're going to do that right now. And on the outside of the box you can see shine-decor.com is the website to go check out. And then right here we do have the email addresses, info@shine-decor.com. On the back of the box right here, it does say that it is supported by Android, and it also is supported by iOS 10 and 12 millimeters in height. And this is a 16-foot run of LED strips. Inside of the box, you get the neon light kit, you get a remote control, a power adapter, some screws, mounting clips, cable caps, end caps, and a quick guide. As you can see at the bottom here, they are IP65 waterproof. They do have a timer, have a mic function, can sync to music, and they are dimmable. Now that's a look at the outside of the box. What's inside the box? I have gone ahead and cracked open the Shine Decor LED light set. You can see right here, it is a flat looking kit. Now I don't see any 3M tape on the back of it. Now these are cuttable, it says. I don't think we will need to do that, but it says there are indicators on the back that are dark spots to cut. Also in the box here, we see some cap connectors for the end caps. You see some metal mounting brackets here. It looks like we might have some 3M tape right here. Taking a closer look at these clips, basically these screw onto something and then you slide the LED strip simply right through these metal clips, and that is their mounting point. There is no 3M tape on the rear of these strips to actually tear off and mount. Now mounting these guys seems easy enough. I will be using zip ties, but I kind of want to see which side of the light actually lights up or if it's both. And I definitely don't see a 3M tape on the back. We now have power, and then that 12-volt adapter goes to the LED driver, which looks like it's infrared. And then the LED driver does just connect directly to this plug here, and it can only go one way, and it is on mic mode, I can tell, and they are very bright. Okay, so I did push the mode button and it is just flashing. And there, I pushed it one more time and it is fading between colors. These are the presets here, 1, 2, and 3 on the remote. I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the modes. That is changing color, fading. Now it looks like they do not chase. I think I hit the end of the modes. All right, let's go ahead and get the phone out and get the app downloaded. Okay, we are on the phone now, and we're gonna go ahead and scan the barcode that came with this. Let's go ahead and get that done. And then there is the app, and it did take us to Duoco Strip in the Play Store, or Google Play, or whatever you wanna call it. And that is downloading now. Duoco Strip looks familiar to me. I might have used it with another device. And I have gone ahead and opened up a Duoco. Now you can see right here, you can change it to, let's see, it wants to connect to the device. Let's see if it found it. It did find it, so it automatically connected via Bluetooth. And now if we go down to style, there's a crossfade, which you guys can't actually see. Let me turn on the other camera. Okay, the other camera is now rolling on this, and we do have the app open. This is red gradual change. That looks like it crossfades between green gradual change when it actually is, there's green, there's blue, yellow gradual change, purple gradual change. These are called crossfades here, red crossfade, blue crossfade, green crossfade. And it does not do a chase as far as I can tell. And you can see from this main screen here that you can just do static colors like yellow right there. And that's a basic look at the app and how the Duoco works. Now let's get this thing outside and get it installed. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, and right here in front of me is the TV that supplies video to the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound here. And the first thing we need to do, I just wanted to show you guys really quick, the janky setup that is on here now is a old neon light kit. What we are going to be doing today is install this brand new light kit in place of this rope light and get rid of all this stuff here. So let's get all this removed first. All right, we're back out here in the SCSR backyard with the new strip, and what we want to do, our goal, is to end somewhere around the bottom here. Now, if we do put power to this guy, you can see here that the light is just on one side of it. It's not on both sides, so what we want to do is aim this side to the back. So we're going to want to wrap this around several times and make our 16-foot and have our power right here. So that's what we're gonna do, is zip tie this guy up. So I'll just start like this, aim it at the back. This does have holes in it also. We'll go ahead and get one on this end as well. Okay, we are all done with the neon LED rope light install. Now we just have to clean up the power wiring, so that is next. So we have our LED controller. They gave us some double-sided tape for that. All I gotta do is go grab that right now. I need to pull some slack. That's great.
Got him! Got him!
Well, now's the time to get slack, I guess. Okay, we are all done with the install of the neon LED rope kit, and tonight I will show you guys the final results of this install. But for now, we are finished and we'll take everything back inside until tonight. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, and today we are finishing up our video about these smart LED neon rope lights that we were so generously given to from the company. And today we have installed them on the back of this television, and you can see right here and right now they are glowing a nice green glow in the back, like a minty fresh unicorn. I'm trying to get the cameraman to laugh. So, camera woman. So yeah, we installed these lights today, and if you look back here on the back, you can see how we did this. And we basically took the zip ties and all around the TV mount. Since they were 16 feet, we just had to go all the way around a few times. We zip tied them up, zip tied up the power supply, and then right here we do have the remote. There's also an app for this as well. And then the TV will just slide back like this. And if I can get it to maybe slide back. Oh. Okay.
Got him!
All right, that wasn't planned.
Got him!
Did you just hit the little thing up there?
No.
The flash.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, yes. All right, it's back. So,
power surge.
Unplanned is the best. All right, so we do have the remote here in our hand, and there's also a smart app for this. We are shooting on the phone now because it has better low light video. But on the remote here, we have a bunch of different options. We can go with just a color, and it's actually infrared, so you have to be in line of sight when you select it. There's a brightness control here. So there is actually a brightness control on the remote, and this mode, you can see it can flash between colors or it can fade between colors, but there's no chasing. So it's not going to chase around the strip like the more expensive ones. But for the price, it's actually kind of a good deal. And if you step back, you can definitely see that it accents the wall very nice. There's also a speed control here. So if we want to go slower on the fading, we just press speed right here. There's also pre-programmed patterns if we press this, and then we can go the speed down. There's another pattern. It also does microphones, so you can actually play music and the lights will react to the music. And so that's what it looks like with all the other lights on out here. And we want to thank our sponsor for today for providing these lights for us. And now let's throw it back to the studio. We'll take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own set. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and I am Brad, and this is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we come to you and bring you high quality content such as reviews and projects and things like that. And today we have these Shine Decor smart LED neon strip that was so generously given to us from the manufacturer to check out. And as you can see back on the back patio, we did install the Shine Decor strip on the back of the Supercar Street Racing compound television set out by the back pool. Now you can see right here and right now, this thing does have a 4.1 star review. And I did enjoy this a lot. The only thing I can say about this is that it does not do chase. So it only does color changing and flashing. And that's about it. And it does have a remote control. It is an infrared remote control, meaning that you have to be line of sight to actually point it at the device. You have to be line of sight with the infrared receiver. And right here in front of me, it has a 4.1 star review. And if we take a look at some of the reviews, 5 star, it says something about floating shelves that they made. They used them on their floating shelves. This one says beautiful light, product looks great, and it looks like a true neon light, and it does. If it's in view, it looks better because it has a diffuser on it. And now some of the 1-star reviews, not RGBW. It does not do white. It says difficult to set up. I found it was quite the opposite. It's very easy to set up. This thing says horrible product, disappointed, did not work at all, but I didn't have that experience with mine. Once again, I want to thank the company Shine Decor for so graciously providing us with this smart neon flexible light. I encourage you to click through my product link and go ahead and buy one if you need a neon flexible light with a diffuser. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and buy all of your products through any of our Amazon links. It doesn't have to be a link for this product. You can buy anything from any of my links. And that does help me out greatly, as it gives the channel a few dollars, and we do lose money on the channel. Thank you for supporting us, and we will see you next time. Right now we have to go. We have 1,000 LED strips to install at the house. We're back for Car Street Racing dining room here. And we have an upgrade for the Supercar Street Racing compound. Double wise cam pan for the Supercar Street Racing compound. I'm hype trained. Back in the SCSR dining room with the Wisecam pan. Now you guys saw when we installed one of these over at Dukes of Duval's house. Well, I'm having new gutters put in the house next week, and I had to take down my Wisecam V3s that were outside, and I decided why not go ahead and grab a couple of these Wisecam pans for the front yard. That way I can go back and forth down the street with either one of them, and they are about $40-something, so I picked up 2 of them. And so right here and right now, we are going to try to unbox this Wisecam pan on Supercar Street Racing. And we have the magic scissors on Supercar Street Racing to unbox our Wisecam pan and see what is actually inside the box. Even if we did this on Joe Dukes of Duval's video, we are going to do it again right here and right now. And I am experienced now at putting one of these in, so I can comfortably say I can handle this. And inside of the cardboard condom, there is a second cardboard condom to protect your brand new Wisecam pan. And then you have this mounting template to put your screws in the wall. That way you can get your holes drilled properly. You've got a quick start guide right here that tells you exactly how to do it. And it shows you a little diagram of what the camera looks like, the different parts of the camera. I already have SD cards in the current cameras to reuse. It tells you about the light setup, the bracket installation, and then how to install the bracket right here. And it says when installing, make sure there's at least 30 millimeters of clearance and 150 millimeters above your mounting location. And that is all for the Wisecam pan that is in the quick start guide. And you will notice when I did Dukes of Duval's camera, we did have to kind of adjust it a little bit because the pan was like hitting the stop and we wanted it to be a different pan. So we will probably end up doing that too. And inside of the box, here's the beautiful, lovely Wisecam pan, which will go directly on the wall. So this will sit on the wall like this, and the Wisecam pan will sit beautifully right above that. And before we do that, we do have to right here and right now put the SD card in right there, and then this is actually the setup button. And if we break into the other cardboard condom that is inside of the one cardboard condom inside of another cardboard condom inside of another one, we see right here, right now, we have this lovely right angle plug, and we might have to use this, we might not. Let's see, where does that plug actually go in? It goes, yeah, we will have to use this. That means we'll have to disconnect the current cable. I was hoping we wouldn't. And that might be a problem in the one that goes into the attic. I think that's going to be an issue. The one on one side goes up into the attic, and it is all the way in the attic. So we would have to, yep. It won't work otherwise because the other one would hit the mounting bracket. So we will have to get up in the attic and probably pull the wire back through and put the new wire in, but it mounts just like that onto the wall, and then this guy goes in it just like that. There is a bolt somewhere right here. That bolt there, that big bolt, goes in the bottom right here and tightens up, and then you can make it tight wherever you need your camera to pan. And it says don't forget the bracket here. Reminds you not to be an idiot, that there is a bracket in here, and that is all. And that is a bummer for me because I will have to rip the wire out that's going into the attic. It's silicone. I'll have to redo that. No big deal. I'll figure it out. And this one goes in just like this at the bottom. You see how it's a right angle? It goes in like that so that it can sit flat. Without that, you cannot install the Wisecam pan. And next we will take you outside and show you what we're going to do, and then proceed to install the beautiful Wisecam pan, guys. So hyped for panning. Up here on the ladder with the GoPro, and this is the old camera that we will be replacing, but unfortunately we will have to pull this cable back through because the new cable is a 90-degree end, so this is going to have to go back up through the attic. But right now we're going to go ahead and mount this mount up here somewhere, probably right there. Let's grab the camera to make sure that it actually can fit on top of that and have room to rotate. So the camera will have to go that far up, like so. So maybe the second brick right there, right on the edge. Okay, now that we have our mount ready to go, all we have to do is plug this camera in, and on the bottom of the camera, as opposed to the old one, this one has a 90-degree USB plug that just fits right in like that, that allows it to be flush. Now that does cause a problem because our current wire is already run up to the attic, so we're gonna have to pull this through, but there it is ready to go, and then you simply mount. You have to run it through the back of the mount, just like that, before you insert it into the bottom of the GoPro. Just like, well, like that. We don't want to go crazy here. We just want to tape the new wire to the old one and pull it right up into the attic, and it shouldn't be that difficult because I made a big enough hole. So let's get this taped off. Back up here on the ladder right now, and we got to go into the Wise app to set this up, and we're going to delete the old driveway camera. So let me get the app opened up here, and we're going to go into the old driveway camera, and we're going to delete device. We got to remember how to do that. Delete device at the very bottom. Hit that. We'll delete that. Then we'll add device. Camera. Wisecam Pan V3 right here on the app. It says Plug it in, it's done. We need to get a 2.4 gigahertz network only. And I don't see, let me go ahead and connect my phone to the network that's outside. All right, I was able to get my network found, and now it wants me to push the setup button. Said ready to connect, so let's hit next. We're supposed to scan the QR code on the camera. Stat peel. Sat. I forgot to put the SD card in it. We need to do that now, so I need to grab that out of the old camera real quick. Alright, so the device is now powering up and it has a red light on the front, and that means it is initializing and getting ready to connect to Wi-Fi.
We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Okay, we are in the app now, and we have gotten our waypoint set. And if we see right here, right now, on the driveway cam on the app, when you set it to pan and scan, it will go to your 4 waypoints. Right now, I've just got it set directly on the driveway, and you can see me right here in the picture right now in real time on the Wisecam Pan V3. And so we will move on and install the second one now. Alright, we need to transfer the SD card and load the drill bit up. I looked up and I'm working in a freaking bee's nest up here, so I've got to get rid of that right now with a spray. Crazy, I had no idea. I saw one bee and I didn't realize it. Let's see if I can get rid of this wasp nest, whatever that is. That sucked. See a bunch of dead ones. There is a bunch of them. I think they're yellow jackets. All right, long story short, the camera didn't connect. It's annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it. by pulling the power and putting it back in here, and then try to connect it again. This is annoying, but it happens. Let me get that done now. Need 2 hands. The threat has been eliminated, or so I think. We'll see if they come back and sting me. Let's try this again. Alright guys, we have the Wisecam Pan V3 all connected and hooked up. And as you can see right here, right now in the app, we can pan and tilt this guy, hopefully. Yep, see, there I am right there. I don't know why it went all the way. But yeah, there we go. And that is perfect right there. You can see right here on the app, and then I don't know why, I think it's looking at me. And let's make sure that the SD card is installed. Manage SD card. Yep, it is there. It is watching me. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to finish this one up. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. We are sitting right here, right now, in front of you guys, waiting for a hurricane to come, and that should be here Wednesday. But until then, we wanted to show you guys about the Wisecam Pan V3 indoor-outdoor IPS rated pan tilt zoom Wi-Fi camera. You can see by our project, they're not too difficult to install. They're pretty easy to set up once you get them connected to Wi-Fi, and they've got a nice 1080p picture. And right here, right now, you can see they have a 4.6 rating out of 228 ratings, which is not bad. They are currently selling for $39.98, and we will give you guys a link in the description to go ahead and purchase that through our affiliate link, and it helps out our channel greatly. We get a small amount of money from that when you guys do buy this, and as you can see, we have a ton of Wisecams at the house. I think we have about 12 of them now. So please buy it through our affiliate links. It gives us a little bit of income for the channel, and you know the channel does lose money, and you don't have to buy this particular product. You can buy any product through any of our links, and it helps us by giving us a small commission. But yeah, check out the Wisecam Pan V3 and tell me what you think down in the comments section, and we will see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, we are out back again. This is going to be a short and sweet update. I started working on getting a ceiling fan beam put across, but then I quickly realized that I am going to have to get another board up here and sister it with that existing board, because that thing is flimsy. And I was just going to go across this way, but then I realized that the weight on this patio roof is going to necessitate a beam from there over to the end of there, and then sistered up with that guy. So taking a look at our automation equipment, the electrician left about 30 minutes ago, and he finished our full automation system. So we have the Jandy Aqualink with the Aquapure salt chlorinator. We've got the Aqualink interface there, and he redid the electrical here for my receptacle for the pool light and for the new automation system here. And if we look inside here, here's the new Jandy automation system already installed and ready to go. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today, something that a lot of people do not know or understand how to do, and that is changing the bulb in a standard pool light. That is a pool light that has a housing and a niche in the back of the pool, and is connected via one single wire to the switch. that's what most of the old school pools have, is the single light. And I believe was made by a company called Light. There were several made. There is a very dim serial number on the back of mine, and it was made in 2011. Now, I believe that this housing has been replaced. I think I bought this housing because the old one was all rusted out, and the yeah, I did actually. I bought this housing and this with a new cord when I changed my light for the second time. So the reason that these are a pain is because inside of this housing is a standard like yard style spotlight. One of those larger ones that just has a standard Edison base. And to change the bulb out in this, because remember these are incandescent back in the day, you have to take this housing, this front housing off, and then you have to replace the gasket every single time that you change the light bulb, because if you don't, you're asking for trouble. Now, when I wanted to change my pool light out to an LED light, I thought that I would do that myself. Back then, I would say maybe 9 years ago, LED pool light bulbs for standard housings were very expensive. Along with that, there's also issues with cooling. Now, yes, the light is submerged underwater, but LED lights get pretty hot, and their solution was a fan. Now, that's interesting to me because the housing is actually completely sealed here. There's nothing for a fan to breathe in, and there's no way to let a fan breathe because this is submerged in water. So I did notice that there was a fan in this LED bulb here. Now, my nightmare story is, the first time I decided to do this myself, I actually pulled out the light from the niche, put it up on the top of the pool deck, which is how you do it. You take one single screw out, which is right here. One screw goes into the niche in your pool, the little metal box that's inside your pool. This comes out, there's enough cord for you to sit this on top of your pool deck so you can work on it. So I did that with this light, except the old housing, and I bought a $250 LED bulb for mine. Put the gasket back together and put it inside of the housing, and also put some silicone sealer around the housing as well because I didn't trust it. And guess what? It leaked and it destroyed my $250 bulb. So then I decided that I was going to try to figure out what leaked. Well, long story short, this gasket here, where the actual cord, this is not replaceable, where the actual cord goes into the housing, leaked. It got brittle and water was getting in right here, and it ruined my LED bulb. So then I purchased this brand new housing, and I decided to let Pinch a Penny pull the wire, replace the bulb, and put the new gasket in with my brand new housing and my brand new light. So they did. So I gave them a brand new housing, I gave them a brand new light, and said do it. Now, things have changed with the bulb that I have in there now. The Alexa is a one-piece bulb, and there's nothing to leak. It is a solid housing. It does have a gasket in it, and it is bolted together, but you don't have to take it apart. All these lights when you buy them, all these housings when you buy them, sorry, not the lights, all these old school housings come with a cord, and you must purchase the cord length so that you can pull it to the electrical box, and that is in my video about part 2 of the Alexa pool light. This goes to your pool electrical box, and then from your pool electrical box usually goes to a switch. In my case, now that we're doing the new school one, the light and cord pull to the pool electrical box, and then there it interfaces with another wire that goes to the controller. So we're going to show you how to change a bulb in one of these. So first things first, you take the housing out of the pool with one single screw, and obviously you have water in your pool. You're going to have to dive down and do this with goggles, or you can reach down maybe and feel it with your hand and get it on. So once this is sitting on your pool deck, you're going to have a length of wire inside your niche that you're going to pull out, put up your pool deck, and that's going to keep the light connected. It is not going to come out. The light is not going to be unplugged from this. This is solid. They make it so you can't undo it so that it's watertight forever, supposedly. Now, that is the point where you need to inspect your light and see if you have cracking and issues around your cord. Now, if there's any water at all in your housing, stop right there and leave your wire out on your pool deck, cut it right here, and buy a new light and wire, or upgrade to a LED light housing with the light built in, because you cannot reuse your housing at that point if it is leaking. If it is leaking from here, if it's just your gasket leaking, if you can tell, then you can replace your gasket and reuse your housing. So that's the point there where you need to figure out what's going on. But let's continue. Once you have your light out on your pool deck, you're going to need an 11 millimeter open-ended wrench, and a drill will be easier with a Phillips on it. And if you notice here, there's a ring around the outer part of this housing. There's a ring connected to this screw with a nut and a bolt. Sorry, it's a screw and a nut. So what you do is you hold the nut while you run the screw off. Like so. And it is very, strip up. It's very, very tight because the screw has become corroded. But yeah, it does not want to come anymore. So I'm gonna have to grab a, let's see if I got the right. Yep, it's a smaller nut. It's a smaller screw head than it is the nut. And this guy is turning, obviously. So let me grab another wrench for this, and I'll be back. I went ahead and got a number of wrenches, including some vice grips here. Also some PB Blaster. I would recommend spraying the screw with PB Blaster before you start taking the nut off, because mine is pretty bad. I don't know what size the head part of this is, but I brought a few. Looks like it is 3/8, which is interesting because the bolt, or the nut, is definitely 11 millimeter or something close. And let's see if my ratchet will go on there. It will not. The ratchet style won't work, it's too thick. So we're just going to have to take this off long enough by hand until we get it loose enough to get the drill on it. And it is very tight. Yeah, this screw is absolutely shot. Even with the PB Blaster, it does not want to move. It is super corroded on there. Remember, this sits in the water. And all those chemicals and everything in the water take a toll. Alright, it's pretty loose now. I bet you my screw driver will get the rest of that off. It's kind of hard to do while you're trying to face the camera, but let's see. That's completely stripped out. Now you just need to get this open enough to get this ring off of the clamps. So we got some more work to do here. It's actually pretty loose now. I would have let that, I would do the PB Blaster and let it sit for about 15 minutes before you actually start. Now also remember this clamp sometimes has to be pried apart, but this one looks like it is coming apart. And it is almost ready to be hand. Yeah, it is coming apart. This clamp actually expands so you can get this ring off. Now, this LED light is actually 80% burned out. The blues don't work on it anymore. I caused that. I went out of town one week and left the light on for an entire week, and when I got back, it was toast. Do not leave these on for days and days and days at a time. Okay, so you don't have to take it off all the way, I don't think, I don't recall, but we are going to take it off all the way. Yeah, it's still... Now see, also, these clamps are also movable. All these clamps are on the edge of the bulb are movable. I'm gonna go ahead and take this off all the way because it's easier for me. If you can get it off of there without taking it off all the way, I would do that. Because it is almost enough now where I don't have to take this bolt completely out. So once this nut and bolt are out, this ring here, there's a washer as well, pulls off of the clamps. See, the clamps are movable. Now at this point, the light just pops right off of the front. So inside of here, now here's your ring. Inside of here, you are going to find your gasket. Now this one is extremely corroded. It is going to take a screwdriver to get it off, so I'm going to go grab one right now. Alright guys, we got a screwdriver here. Now, bear in mind, always get a new gasket for this. Do not try to reuse this gasket. This is the worst idea you would ever have in your life if you try to do that. But this gasket literally just pries right off of here. If I remember correctly. Trying to remember how I did it last time. Yeah, the gasket just gonna break my glass table, but so there we go. So broke the seal on the gasket. Once that comes out, the gasket is actually around the glass like this. Go ahead and get a new gasket. The pool store will either have these or order them for you. They are, of course, proud of them, so they're probably about $25 or $30. That just goes right around the glass there. Remember what way you take this apart? It's got to go back in exactly the same way. Have a look at what's in here. This is the LED pool light that I purchased almost 10 years ago, and it was my second one. So my mistake was so big on this light wire leaking, it wasn't really my mistake, I didn't know that the wire was corroded, that I had to buy a new pool light for almost $250, and the first one I got was completely shot, brand new, waste of money. And the new housing was over $250 as well. So it cost me around $750 to get this pool light changed because the housing leaked. Now inside of here you would normally find a normal incandescent bulb on these old school ones. But this is a LED replacement pool bulb. And I don't see any obvious signs of issues here. It does have a problem. This is a J&J Electronics bulb, multicolor bulb, and it is controlled with the switch. How many times you flip the switch off and on is how you program this bulb. Now the blues are burned out, or I would resell this. Blues don't work in it. And if you look inside here, you will see this lovely housing. That's what it looks like on the inside. It's completely sealed. And this would be where your new bulb would go. You take your new gasket, put it back around your glass, replace your bulb, put the cover back on the top, and then tighten your ring back around the clamps. And that is how you replace a pool light bulb. I will put some options in the description if I can find the housing. I believe it's an Amerlite or a Pentair or something like that. It does have a serial number on the side because I bought this one years and years and years ago. It's AM, I think that means Amerlite. AM something. And yeah, it was around 250 or 275. If you needed a much longer cord, I thought the cord went all the way to the switch box, but it does not. It goes to the full light box. So I bought the long one. Probably wasted a bunch of money. But I'll put a link in the description to this, maybe the gasket if I can find it, and a modern replaceable pool light, so that if you would like to do this, you are able to purchase your own and do your own DIY install. It's not that difficult, guys. I put silicone sealer on mine because I thought it needed it, but it really doesn't. This gasket just literally slips around here and gets pinched against the housing when you tighten everything back down. And then I actually even tested mine in a bucket of water before I threw it back in the pool. If you want to do that and make sure there's no leaks, like put it in there for maybe 15 or 20 minutes and then inspect the inside of the glass and see if you see any water. You could do that as well. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see any water yet, but hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you are successful in your project to replace your light inside your pool. And if you guys have any questions, make sure you hit me up in the description, and have a good day.
Jesus help me.
Alright, so to drive it,
Where do I need to hold on?
you're not gonna hold on right now. I'll tell you when.
Actually, hold on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No.
Just leave it recording, I'll edit it down.
Jesus help me.
Alright, so I'll tell you when. To drive it, you just slide that forward, that's reverse. And you notice right here, you see how it's red? So it's showing you that there's something
on the side.
Proximity, yeah.
Good, don't even
proximity. And if we go here, so we have, you know, if you use the, 360.
Yeah.
And now everything after this, literally everything in the car is controlled with the touchscreen.
Wow.
And these controls here. So I have like cruise control and all that here, but now it sees the road. And you're just gonna slow out of here because the car's a little low now. It's got an automatic. It's automatically connected to the garage door, so it should close automatically. Let's see if it does. It didn't close last time, which was annoying. So it's not closing. Right there it says it's open, so I just said close. So the whole thing's internet connected all the time, so it has, internet radio or whatever. And then it has like autopilot, so if I hit this,
it's so smooth.
Okay, it won't do it here in the streets too. It only do autopilot on bigger streets, so it won't let you do it on this back road. It keeps saying no.
Oh, okay. Too much around.
And so like here's the battery percentage, it's at 90%.
Okay.
And if you try to go somewhere far, like if we try to go to your house, it'll plan the route out so we get chargers and all that on the way. It'll show you like how long you have to charge. It'll only do the minimum to get you there.
How long does it have to charge when we stop?
So at a supercharger, it depends on how low your battery is, but it will fully charge the car in an hour and a half. So usually they're supercharged.
Just sit there?
Yeah, but they put their superchargers usually at restaurants or like places where you can chill.
But it adds a lot of time to your trip.
Totally, it completely does. So you plan your trip around.
And do you have to pay for the charging?
So yes, you do. Some people got free supercharging when they bought their cars. I don't have that, but I don't travel, so it doesn't really matter. I charge it at home, and I charge it off peak, so I charge it at night.
Okay.
So I charge from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. usually because it's cheaper, and it costs about $9 to charge the car.
Okay, so there's no gas in this car.
There's no motor, there's no engine.
It's just
All batteries.
I gotta see up underneath.
Tesla doesn't make a car with a gasoline engine.
I've got to see under the hood just to see
It's a front. There's nothing in it.
You know, he just took over #1 spot in the world again, as richest man. How do you do that? I mean,
again.
He just bought Twitter for like 52 billion
and went down.
It went down.
Right.
How do you do that? I don't get it.
No idea.
Oh my god.
I mean,
so that's regen, so I'm not on the brake. So you see how it wanted to stop itself.
And it wasn't jerky.
No, it kind of just smoothly, and it applies the brake lights when it does that, so people behind you know.
Look how I didn't even notice the steering wheel. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like an airplane.
It is exactly.
Yeah.
When you said a yoke, I was like an airplane. Okay, I may have to drive it.
So yeah, you can
just
definitely
real
drive
slow.
it. But you can drive it in chill mode where it doesn't have like all the power and all. That's stopping.
Wow. Okay, so do you have a brake down there? Or is everything? Okay.
I do, but you don't have to use it. You get used to that when you drive it. You just don't use the brake unless you really have to. But like, it has settings for acceleration right here, so you can go from like chill or sport or plaid. Plaid is like the good one.
Put your seatbelt on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Pressed again. No. Ah! Oh fuck! Oh.
Don't curse. I can't put that on. I gotta bleep that.
Oh. You can just put some asterisks in there. Oh. It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We can do it again. Oh, God.
One more?
No. Okay, wait.
Use your head back. You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
Alright, my foot's off it. So
Okay.
It's just regen now. Is that cool? Alright, so you just experienced your first electric car? Ever? First electric car
Ever.
debatably on the planet?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but
You're still in shock?
it's yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like, what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it
The car is
nice?
super amazing, and I wish I could afford
Buy one?
because I would have one.
Well, you could get a Model 3. You could get like the
It's so
$40,000 one.
freaking cool, like amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But I'm still like in shock, and my stomach is in a big knot right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person
And it
reacts.
might
to
take
this.
a while to get over it.
Rich, the first time he was like,
I
he
need
said
another
that,
shot.
like,
Do we have any shots in here?
Yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
We got this Kingston HyperX microphone. We got this brand new webcam. We got the microphone and the webcam and the peel satisfaction. Let's go. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent. And all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemimoto.
So we're right here in front of my 2014 Club Car Precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the Club Car Precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge and also the voltage level coming from the eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart, the charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12 volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12 volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here in the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, our 6.5s, 2 ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course, and I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of Plasti Dip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kemimoto windshield that they offer for the club car precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kemimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten onto the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kemimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kemimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kemimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kemimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kemimoto sent us was a seat cover for the club car precedent, and you can see right here and right now we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with 2 people. Here is the club car precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kemimoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kemimoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. and this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kimamoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kimamoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do. All right, we're over here at Dukes of Duval. And we're making some steak tacos from this New York strip. How do you do it? Real quick, you got 5 seconds.
Pan-seared on high with garlic and...
I can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah. We need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we're going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. All right, we are behind the Sony Active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it's literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall, 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just gonna send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last, but we need to get our, got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. All done. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can Connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream, now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with Veo, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose, it's not by luck. Now how Cinema Studio works is, traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pane. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, you adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm going to generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm going to just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's going to generate, it's going to cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal, shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now when we click video, we can go into our image generations. We can pick our Corvette and we can do it again. We can paste this. The sunsets come after the storm. Look at that right there. Look at that. beautiful sunset over Florida. Goodbye, Hurricane Debbie.
Furiosa! We've come too far. They took Furiosa!
As a child, my world was forever changed. My mother was magnificent, and he took it all from me.
Who do we have here?
My childhood. My mother. I want them back!
However long it takes, promise you'll find your way home.
Ready, steady, go!
If you find him, he's mine.
To get home, Furiosa fought the world.
Remember me.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. She finds him, he's hers.
Bubba, get the toy, Bubba. And then Cat TV. You love the toys in Cat TV? YouTube star. We got a massive amount of rain last night in Jacksonville. This is the highest I think I've ever seen the pond, except when there was a hurricane. But look how high the water is by the dock here. It's almost all the way up to the thing. And I'm sure it's... Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the horn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude! What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course, there's some really cool, older, vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course, we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork, more cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle, a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. A few little knickknacks here and there. Some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window, there is a case full of antique cars. A Buddha here. Another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it. And another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it. And this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here. An antique book on top. And then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, looks like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here, you can see some really cool antique stuff here, a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll and some cool artwork. Bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, B.B. King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass bases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music-related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there, a really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it, just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it isn't messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed to look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard, and we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please.
And pleasures. It's not about pleasures at all. It's not about this any Sanchez. Please stop. And the bow tie. Bush. And the cocktail. And the 16 balls. Bush, just please stop.
God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. All right, everybody, welcome to part 2 of the lithium-ion golf cart install. And as you can see here, it's been a bad day today. And actually, it's my birthday, and it started off badly. Welcome to part 2 of the golf cart lithium-ion conversion. And we are in Rich's truck because guess what? All my golf cart conversion parts, which are in the back here, in the back, and in the bed, got sent to the wrong address. So I have no clue how this happened, but I guess at one point in time I had ordered a hose for the BMW and it got shipped to my BMW repair shop. So yeah, now we're in this gnarly line for traffic and have to get back to work on my birthday, and then we will update you as we get updates. Let's go, people. Moving on. Look at that. All right, guys, back in the garage with the lithium-ion conversion for the golf cart. And today we're going to try to get this motor and controller mounted on this plate here. So stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and get all of our parts laid out back here on the back of the golf cart. And right here we have our mounting plates for the battery, mounting hardware for the battery, bolt hardware, flange black, that must be also for the battery. This is the on-the-fly controller. We don't need that right now. That can go back here in the back. This is the gauge for the Eco battery charging system, or the voltage, whatever. We don't need that right now. This is the charge port. We don't need that right now. Wiring, we don't need. Solenoid. Don't know where that went. Solenoid is here. This is an empty box now. Can go away. There's the solenoid. Not sure what that's for. We'll have to watch the video. That either. AC motor adapter harness. Okay, we need that. This looks like the mounting plate for the controller, so we need that. This box is smarter than me at this point. And this looks like the hardware for mounting the plate. I don't know why there's two different pages. One is for, oh, that's Easy Go, that's Club Car. Okay, so now we got to open up a video to see what to do next, but I think we can go ahead and remove the solenoid from the motor plate. Not motor plate, controller plate. Alright, the first step is done. The controller has already been removed from the plate, so that was step 1. So we will, after that, move on to step 2. Okay, so we need to remove this pink wire. It will later have a ring terminal on it, so that needs to come off. Go ahead and do that now. Alright, so that is the second step done. Okay, the next step here is to remove the activation wire, so I'm going to go around to the other side of the cart for that. And your activation wires are blue, right here on the solenoid. And blue with white. And I'm going to go ahead and label those now. Got my label maker here. I'm going to go ahead and print a cable wire out that says activation or activation, because this is out of labels. Got a new label pack installed. Let's go ahead and print. See if it works. That's perfect. Was that a wire label? Yep, it was. It puts more on the front so you can overlap it together. I'll show you guys that here in a sec. So sometimes it works out great with me, sometimes I do it wrong because it just takes a lot of like precise putting the label on. So the way this works is like this. I think. You go half, and if you stick it, it's broken, but it just goes just like that. And there is your activation wire done. Okay, next up we got to remove the solenoid, so we're going to take off the 1/2" bolts. More nuts. Right here. And we are actually going to be not needing this one because we are putting a ring connector on the one that goes there. And we're replacing this cable as well, I believe. Of course I dropped it. And where did it go? Right there. That one's already off. And there's a jumper between them. I'm not sure what that's for. I'm gonna put it back. I don't know what that is. And then your solenoid just slides out. Ah, our light just went off. Solenoid's supposed to slide out. May need to be hammered out. This solenoid is being stubborn, but I believe, yeah, just pops out just like that. And this is in All Right, is the brand, All Right, which is hilarious. All right, since we are converting this cart to AC, we do not need the onboard computer there. Backing up one step, we're actually going to remove the charging port. Now we need to take off the forward reverse switch. This one on the right, you don't have to take off completely. I did it anyway. These ones in the back have to be loosened up. Alright, those are loose. I could have left that one on the front right, front driver's side, loose. But I did remove it and put it in a plastic bag for safekeeping. So what we're basically going to be doing here is picking up the body and removing this plate. Just like that. So there's actually bolts holding on this bottom panel. They're big ones. I hope I have the right Torx. This guy over here I had to drill out. Alright, I got the controller and solenoid plate completely out. This actually needs to be cleaned up and painted and stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while I have it out. And now we can work on getting the charge port out, completely out. It's disconnected already. And now this is what's left. And it comes out. And that is it for the charge port. And the OBC is done. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and prep this motor plate. Day 64 of the keto diet, and I am at 144.6. I was at 169. So I have lost 25 pounds on the keto diet in 64. Got the garage ready for the new floor going in tomorrow, guys. I'm so hyped that we're getting a new garage floor tomorrow. Shark coating the garage. Tesla's got a new home tomorrow. What? We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio. Okay, we are left with this stuff, and pull my wire over to where I'm going to repair a bad splice over there. Alright guys, we are up in the closet right now where we are going to be doing all this work. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio cables and power cabling. Alright, we're back in the closet here with our audio setup. We got some labels, refills for my label maker. Now we are going to go ahead and start testing all the wiring. I see some of it is actually disconnected. And then labeling everything. And notice a long time ago I put pins on these so you don't have to use the bare wire on it. And we're going to test all these other ones. So on the front 8 says utility. I don't know what that actually is. Let's see if I can pop it with the battery. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make a label now for this. Camera was locked up. Okay, we are left with this wonderful stuff right now. We got all of our wires all labeled up, except for 2 sets, which we will have to do when we have another person to help us. All right, we need to take this door off. This is coming off for good. Okay, door's off. Okay, welcome back this morning. It's Sunday and we are going to work on this closet because we have a lot of electrical to figure out. There's a bunch of places where we need to get power in here and fix some old power problems. Going to try to see where the studs are in here. Let's see. Oh, there's a stud right there. There's a stud here. That also sucks. All right. right, this first trip is just recon. I won't suit up for this. All right, of course the camera overheated, but I'm gonna go ahead and drill through the cap right here and pull my wire over to where I'm gonna repair a bad splice over there. They aren't gonna be able to see this part, it's just drilling. All right, a little update from the audio closet. I did get all of the wiring ran. I ran one Romex there and one down there. Up here to power everything in the bathroom, and that's kind of a good place for it. Also, if I need power up top somewhere, and down there, obviously, because regular power at the bottom. Now I'm gonna go ahead and install the wall boxes and the receptacles for both of these guys right now. Let's get busy. One of the wall boxes right there, it's just a standard 2-gang. And we have some nice USB receptacles for this thing right here. But I'm gonna go ahead and bust out one of these protective things so I can get my wire through. They're really hard to do once the box is in the wall. But you just literally push this in, just like that. Your wire goes right through there. And if you do it ahead of time, it makes it way easier. But yeah, we have a mess down here we probably need to clean first before we start doing anything. I'm gonna grab the shop vac. Got all my tools in my work bag right here that I need. Power's still off. That's it. Just takes two people. Oh yeah, look at that. All right guys, a little update. We got a lot of work done today. We got our electrical run up here. We got our electrical run down here. Pay no attention to that one thing. You didn't see that. We cut out our wall for our LED strip that's gonna run along this edge right here. We got everything cleaned up and we're ready for the next step, and that is our shelf will be delivered tomorrow. Our audio shelf is like a tiered audio rack, and I need to know if it's gonna fit or if I have to take off. Well, it'll be this trim. There's no trim over here. Oh yeah, I might not even be able to get it past that. So we got a task at hand tomorrow. We might have to take off this trim, then this trim to get this thing in there, but we will see tomorrow because it's literally 23.6 and this is 24, so it's going to be really close. That's all tomorrow though. We have to take off trim, we take off trim. It's just the way it is, dude. Yeah, we got all this done today. Look, we got the nice USB plus power outlets there. We got 4 power outlets there in case we need power up high. We got our Cat 6 RAN down there. We got the wall cut so we could run our LED strip power to right here. It's going to go along this frame right here. And everything came out great, and we also took an hour to clean up the entire house afterwards. So guys, we're probably going to have to move our subwoofer for the whole house down. I haven't figured that out yet until we get our audio rack, but we might have to move it down there, which would probably be ideal, in which case we have to couple these two and drop it because I don't think there's enough length to go down. We'll see about that. We're not going to get that far today. That's where we're stopping for right now. What's up everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing, and Windbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Windbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see 2 lavalier wireless mics here and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, 0 dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy. I think we have the mics covered. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. It's our most powerful editing rig and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Windbridge M31 to show you guys, and the first thing we're going to do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're going to move to the Windbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find 2 lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. We want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever, and they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now the Windbridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well, so your voice stays clear and front and center. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that. Right there has been a problem for a long time. But today we are about to fix that problem because I think I saw something. Don't you dare. Today we're going to fix that problem because I think I saw Amazon pull up a second ago. Let's see what's out here. Oh. A frog. Nope, there's a box out here. box inside. Let's get this opened up. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now with Brad, and it is a lovely Thursday afternoon, but we have something here to help us fix that ridiculousness right there. And this lighting in the kitchen is ancient and old. I think I have had it for over 10 years, but I did update the bulbs, but not the actual fixtures. And it is time today to not only update 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because we have 8 things in this box to help us with this upgrade today. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern, update the lighting fixtures, and it's gonna be a great time today. So I'm glad you guys are here with me. Welcome back to the channel. Let's get to work here, man. Let's go. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. And today we're going to be taking these out and installing them in the place of these older fixtures. And what that is going to involve, you can clearly see that that one was cut a little bit too big because the light will not stay in. And these we just have to pop out and go ahead and cut bigger with our drywall saw. It is going to take a little bit to do them all. It's not a major amount of work, but it is an amount of work that is going to have to be done. It is definitely going to make a full mess, so we're going to get out something big to kind of put down as a drop cloth before we start cutting. And we will get our drywall saw out because you can't use a hole saw because there's already a hole. If there was no hole, we could grab a hole saw and easily cut these out, but what we're going to do is trace out and put up our drywall saw up there after we trace and go ahead and cut out these lights. Now let's get these out of the box and see what we're dealing with. Gonna need this. And somewhere, there it is. You guys don't often see the setup. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee recess downlight that we have to go ahead and get unboxed. So let's get our trusty SCSR scissors out and go ahead and unbox these right now. And they are both going to be identical, of course, but inside of the box, we already do see a DreamView sync manual here. So basically DreamView means that they allow any of the Govee lights to mirror TV or movies. We do already have some DreamView stuff, so this will be another set that is capable. And here is a little template that we will use to cut out the holes. And then they have these cool little handles for the lights. Govee always does great on the presentation because they are not cheap products. There are copies out there that are cheaper and do the same thing, that are trying to literally copy every product that Govee has. I work with a couple of manufacturers that do just that, but hey, they come with a little gasket too to seal up the ceiling. The gasket does just go on it like that. So there are the 4 lights. This is not sponsored, they did not pay for this, so this is all me. There's the transformer area, and these are the transformers, and then these are the clips. And inside these boxes you do have 3 little wiring nut clip stings that are easy quick connects, and 2 of these clips that go on the Govees to hold them into the ceiling. They go like that. They clip right in, and what you do is you cut the hole, push them up in the ceiling. This goes above the drywall like this and just clips, and that is how it is held directly into the ceiling. These clips are easy. Once you strip your wire out, you have 3 wires per clip. Here's the junction boxes. They're so easy to use. You just flip that out. They have these 2 stripped wires already ready for you to go. So one of these on each one is a connection to this circuit of the actual junction box that allows you to connect another 2 sets of wires to each light. So you can branch off twice with these. All right, let's get the second box open, which should be identical to the first one. Same thing in this box, user manual, and hopefully 4 lights. Alright, we are all set to remove the old light, and basically these old cans are just clipped into the ceiling. And all we have to do right here and right now is remove the plug that's on the back of this guy, like this. And that comes straight out, and you can see where I tried to patch this up to get it to stay. Basically, the can was too big because the hole was too big, and we tried to make it work with some cardboard, but it has come out over and over again, and now it's time to get rid of these lights and throw them in the trash. And you can see we took some original GU10 light sockets. We bought IKEA bulbs for them. That's what we were doing before. These are actually very hot, by the way. This is about, it actually is almost burning my hand. So we're gonna trash these. We're kind of at a bad position here too. All right. So that's all there is to these. Now, inside of this box is where the power is, and that needs a Phillips screwdriver to get out. They got smarter as the technology got better. There is no more screw, it just kind of clips. And that is that. All we have to do simply is unwire this one and wire the new one in after we cut the hole. So let's turn the lights off first of all, because we're not using those anymore. Power's off. No danger of getting shocked now. And we don't need the wire nuts anymore. The new ones have clips, and this wire is disconnected, and so are the wiring nuts. Okay, I'm just marking the circle now. Be careful when you do this. Don't slip your pen or you will be painting. All right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So let us go ahead and get our drywall saw, which is right underneath here. Okay, we got our hole cut. We do have our workman's pliers, and we have some work to do with our workman's pliers. We are going to be cutting the wire about 1/4 of an inch on each one of these. I'm matching what I saw inside of the stock Govee electrical box. I matched this. These are the clips for the Govee. 1 clip per wire. You just take this, push it directly on here like that. Pushes in, does not come out. This is your neutral wire, that was your hot wire. They just push right into the clips and the clip holds on to them. See, those are in. Now you do the same with your own wiring, but your wiring has to go through that junction box right there. So you take something to punch out the junction box hole to bend it. I'm using a drywall knife. Once you bend your hole out like that, you can pass your wiring through it and connect it. And there is a third one for a ground. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. We got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There's a lock. You just turn it, push it in, turn it, pull out your clips. Watch your ceiling while you're doing this so you don't get it dirty. The wire was caught. Check that out. Push that up in there. That light's installed. Now we should be able to power on the new Govee light. Let's try it. There it is. Substantially brighter than the other ones, as you can see. Look at the brightness there. Look at the brightness over there. This is quite a big difference and a very good color as well. Let's get moving on these other ones. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light ready to go. We have 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7. So probably 30 minutes into the process and we've done 3 lights. The next one is up here above the sink. Might be a little bit easier access. Not sure, might suck. I think I could stand on the countertop on this one. All right, we are in the Breakfast Nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in the box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. We have some Romex wire here. We have a wall plate. We have a bunch of electrical boxes, 4 of those. And then we have, of course, some blanks to go on top of these boxes to shut them up. And we have some quick connectors here. They're the push-in style. What we need to do first though is make a few jumper wires because there are some areas up in the attic where there was some wiring done in a shady manner. We're gonna replace that with electrical boxes and we need some jumper wires. Let's get busy on that. Okay, we do have some Romex wire here to make some jumpers. I'm gonna go ahead and cut off a section of this and make 3 or 4 jumper wires. So I have some extra up in the attic. Okay, we are up in the attic now and you can see our work area is literally right here. We have a couple of things we have to do. One of them is not going to be fun because it looks like we're going to have to extend this wire over here to get it on a stud. There's a couple of places where there's wiring outside of an electrical box that we are going to correct today. So our first thing is we're going to extend that wire over there and put it on an actual stud. Okay, we just got down from the attic where we mostly completed the electrical. I got to get back up there one more time, but I need another electrical box to do it with. And we can see right here that I'm about to tie these wires together because when we touch this wire, we have lights finally. And so what we're doing is permanently wiring this on because I don't need a switch anymore. Everything will be smart and controlled with voice. So actually this is coming out. That's just a remote control for the Lutron dimmer, which blew up because I shorted it out. And I took that out, and now I'm gonna wire these all together. They will all be controlled via voice. Need the tools. All right, all we have to do right now is just put one of these on. Notice I'm doing it without gloves or anything. This one is hot. These are cool. These, you can actually see the wire through it. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recessed lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully, and put them in one big group. One other thing we forgot to do to finish this side off, we have these wall plates to put on. So basically, we don't need this switch anymore. The other switch is for the dining room. We really don't even need that one. So in its place, we have this one blank and one wall plate. So they give you these screws. Unfortunately, they're all flathead screws. So that's why we have our good old Black & Decker lithium ion. That's all this was, just a remote. Okay, we are on the phone now and we want to go ahead and get the Govee app open. And what we're going to do is try to add all these lights. So we hit plus and there they all are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's go ahead and add the first light. We can't add more than one at a time. We got to do them one at a time. That sucks. First one is connecting to Wi-Fi, kitchen 1. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recessed ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recessed Light. That means we can control them all with voice. So we went into the app, I'm not gonna say the name, you know what it is, to add these lights to a group. We created a group called the Kitchen Recessed Light group, and now they are controlled by voice. Alexa, turn off the kitchen recessed light. And there they go, let's turn it back on. Alexa, turn on the kitchen recessed light. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed lights to yellow. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed light catch. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. There's the scene called night, so that is actually going to take the colors of the night scene. There's sunset glow, there's dusk, and there is rainbow. Oh, emotion, one of my favorite ones is profound. That is set on profound now. And guys, that is gonna do it for this edition of Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again next time. There'll be a link in the description to pick up some of these Govee recessed lights if you would like to. And do the channel a favor, like and subscribe. We'll see you next time.
We load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified, that means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working, however, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want. So it stays nice and cold, it doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon
I think
9
so. So
checkouts of the thrust
let's take a
vector
look at
defense,
what's
what
going
we
on
call
today with
TVC
SpaceX. So
wiggles.
this
You may hear
is
that term.
the
They're coming up.
Axiom 1 mission, and
Checkouts
so
of
that
the Merlin
basically
engines.
is.
That helps control the power
Oh,
of
we
the
lost
engines as we
video
go
for a
through
second
flight.
there.
For example,
Axiom
you hear
1
the
is
valve
a
throttle
private astronaut
as we prepare for the
mission
period of
to the
maximum
International
dynamic
Space
pressure.
Station. I am hyped about it. I got my
As we come
Kennedy
up on
Space
the
Center
12-minute
hat on
mark,
here, my NASA
the
shirt,
range
as you
continues
guys
to be
can
go.
see.
Roadblocks are
So
up.
yeah, this is the
Hazard areas are
first
clear.
all
Airspace, sea space is
private
good.
astronaut
Weather
launch
is
to the
go.
International
Beautiful
Space
shots you can see
Station.
here. Blue
It's the
skies. I'm
5th
looking
flight
forward to some great
for this
views from the
booster, so this
cameras
booster is
headed
being
to space.
reused for the 5th time. Let
And
me turn
finally
that
on the
down so it's
Dragon
not
side,
feeding
the
back for you
Dragon
guys.
mission director and team, they reported
Yeah, it's a
no
5th
issues.
reuse of this booster,
Done the communication
and
checkouts
this
with
booster
the
actually
crew.
went up on
You can see the crew
GPS-3,
access arm has retracted
Space Vehicle
into the
4,
launch
GPS-3,
position.
Space Vehicle
You
5,
see
and
Dragon
Inspiration
now
4,
with the
and one
Starbound for
Starlink
Transport
mission.
Director and the umbilical
And
going to
so
alongside of
this
it.
thing is going to
We've
go
also
up, and
armed the
then
launch
the
escape
stage
system,
1
and
is going to
obviously the
land on
crew
a
is
short
strapped
fall of
in the Dragon
Gravitas, the
capsule,
drone
and they're
ship.
ready to go.
Gets a good look at Kennedy
Final
Space Center right
instructions
there.
of
The
the crew will
weather
come
today
in
in
about
Florida
a
is
minute and a
beautiful, and
half
I
at
can vouch for
T-10.
that.
We'll
It's
listen
supposed to
for
get up to
that.
about 70
Crew
degrees.
displays will be configured for launch,
And
that
so
summit
far
will
we are
give the
go for
crew
launch,
insight
and
into how the
it
launch
has
is
been
proceeding,
cleared
and it provides
for
constant
launch so
updates
far
on
to this
vehicle
point.
health. T-minus
So
5
these
minutes
guys
will
are
be
going to
the
reach the
terminal count for
International
Dragon.
Space Station
Dragon will transition
at
to internal power,
around,
going to its onboard
it's 20
batteries
hours and
and off
30
of the
minutes
external
to the
ground
space
power.
station. So tomorrow
You're going to
morning,
hear continued
let's see, about
callouts
11
on the
tonight,
countdown
7
ahead as we
something
go
tomorrow
from
morning, they
T-minus
should
10
be
to 0,
reaching
and then as we fly after
the
T0
space
lift,
station.
we'll hear callouts as
And
we
I
head
wish I
into
could hear the
space.
audio in my
And
headset,
that'll
but
be letting the
for
crew
whatever
know
reason I
as they
can't,
reach each of
so
the
I can't hear the
milestones.
mission audio at all,
Our
unfortunately.
next big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
Final instructions will be going to the crew.
basically we're just
One other
but
thing
we're
that you
about
will
10
hear
minutes away from
is
launch here.
during ascent you may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from
These are
launch,
escape
and
states. As the Falcon 9
let's
flies,
see.
if
Trying to
a
get
launch escape
my
was required,
headset
the
working
crew on
here,
board
but I
knows
don't
where
think I'm
they
going to
are
be able to
passing
get it for
various points in the
this
countdown, and that will tell
webcast.
Dragon what sequence of
I can't
events to
hear anything in
execute
my
to come
headphones,
off of
which
the
is
Falcon
unfortunate.
9
Let's see.
and bring the crew
Let's
back
see.
safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing
T-minus
around
10
with these
minutes.
settings
Let's
while we're
listen
waiting
into
for
the
launch. But
countdown.
yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my my earphones working, so
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all. Better
yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
We're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now, and just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory. So still waiting for that to happen here at the launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds, waiting for the final go from the flight director here. Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already. So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX. Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew. Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made. All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong back retract.
The first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. Just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
all right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strong back retract.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strong back is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute. 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There will be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
about 3 minutes.
On first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1 LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1 liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, We're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, Mission Control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom Mission Control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
Clock's load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
Stage 2 lock load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects that's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon. Go Dragon. Godspeed. Axiom 1.
Here we go. Liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T-plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Range telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station and stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. XQ. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the
everything looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up. We're going to get main engine cut off of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 Gs for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cut off there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation, ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage
guys.
Coasting to apogee, and then
Here comes stage 1 back.
landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can see it heading back down right there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage on a short fall of gravitas.
As John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 Gs there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a short fall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida, out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there, as the MVAC engine is powering
Second stage continuing to go 11,000 kilometers per hour at 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about a minute and a half, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first stage.
Attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn, which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back
That's actually going up in speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage 1 and stage 2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, so that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the coal gas thrusters, which actually maneuver the vehicle when they're in space and there's no atmosphere. And you can see them firing there by the grid fins.
And those grid fins also help steer for a precise landing. either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup. Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today. Everything continuing to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1 entry burn shut down.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
The dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 internal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon. Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
about 3 miles from landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavor there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavor, nominal orbit
Nominal
insertion.
orbit, here comes the land.
SpaceX Endeavor.
Good picture there, shortfall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarmed.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Falcon 9 has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a shortfall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time. And guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is
Supercar street racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just be aware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65 So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. All right, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. All right, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So when you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. It's ridiculous. No wheels. Lid falls off. Look, I'm over it. Really? Fine. Good riddance. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we have everything fun going on, except for the cars going by and ruining my shot. But today I have had enough of my crappy shop vac, and we have a brand new Craftsman shop vac right here, right now, to be opened on the channel. And this is the CMX EVB E17040, 5 horsepower, 4-gallon shop vac, and right here, right now, we didn't have both of our cameras on it, now we do. And right here, right now, we take out our trusty Smith & Wesson to open this. And the lights went off. I am so unprepared. Let's get this thing open. What do you think? Bought from Ace Hardware. No sponsorship whatsoever, of course, involved in this. And we will open this box and see what is inside of this cardboard condom, waiting to be opened for my 10 or 15 fans that will actually watch this video. And inside the box we have this lovely Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac sitting there, looking so good, ready for you guys to enjoy. Right on top of the box we already have a nice attachment hose here. And then inside we have an extension here and here. And they just kind of willy-nilly threw everything into the box. Like this brush attachment and this little side attachment thing for like getting into the carpet. And then we have the literal Craftsman shop vac with nothing else in it, no kind of instructions, no nothing unless it's inside. Which it very well could be inside of this unit. And taking the side off is as easy as this. Looks like we won't have the same problem that we did with my other stupid shop vac, and that is that the side would come off no matter what you did. It would come off if you didn't want it to come off. And inside of the box, I call it a box, it's actually the shop vac, we have this instruction manual here, and we have this other attachment right here. Now, already noticing that there's not really a place to put the attachments, which is kind of annoying. I guess you can just keep them inside there, but like they'll get dirty. Oh, okay, they go on the back here. In here? They do, they go on the back. I didn't even see this little back pocket, but the attachments all go back here to sit in their wonderful little attachment condom. And next we will take a look at that attachment area. So here's our hose. And it looks like we just put this back on. Like so. Attach it like that. Like that. And there's a place here for something on both sides. I'm assuming it's these nice long, like that. The hose then clips directly on, which will be difficult with one hand. But it looks like it is on there. I think that's where these go. I'm gonna break out the instruction manual. All right, I have these guys in the wrong place, of course. It says they go in the tool caddy. Can't go that way. I'm guessing they go this way. Like that is what it's showing in the looks like the hose goes around the top and the tools all go in the caddy thingy. So there's actually two more. What do we do with the it's showing all the accessories in here. Extension wands can be stored in a tool cavity mounted on the back of the drum, and all the accessories. Okay, how are you supposed to? I guess you store this. Well, that's how I'm going to do it. I don't really care what they want, but that's how I decided to do it, even though it shows here shows everything stored in the back, but I don't understand how they expect you to do that. It doesn't really make sense. There's not enough Maybe this could go in there, this brush, but I don't see how. I guess it can go like that. That's fine. And that is the Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. Now let's take a look at how it actually works. And the Craftsman shop vac has a 15-foot cord, which unfortunately has no place to store it. So you will have to figure that out on your own. But let's get this thing opened up and checked out. There is a 15-foot cord there, coming around to the lovely extension outlet. And I guess at that point you would want your hose, maybe an extension, which doesn't come out. Like that. Yep. Goes like that. And then usually you probably use this thing. And let's see if this thing will pick up some dirt. That is the Craftsman. Now let's take a look at how you store the accessories when you're ready to quit. Okay, we are ready to store this. Let's see how we actually do that. Let's take off this. First, this extension. And then this has a clip on the back. Very difficult with one hand. And that comes right off as well. And they can be stored in this tool caddy, which this thing still doesn't really go in there, but we will use it anyway. And then the cord, the lovely cord, is supposed to go right here, right now. That is the Craftsman, did I call it a Black & Decker Craftsman shop vac. Alright, we are ready to store the Craftsman. Let's go ahead and get this cord all nice and wrapped up. And there's not really a convenient way to store the cord on this device, so we're just going to store it in the caddy, like so. Just like this. And we'll put our Craftsman shop back in the area where the old piece of crap was. Our shop vac will live right here for the foreseeable future, and we could actually probably store the hose a little bit better. Like that. Guys, I do like the Craftsman shop vac. It is very powerful. It is so powerful, in fact, that it likes to suck up the actual carpet here. And this is what it did to the carpet because it was so strong. And yes, it is a good deal. It's $100 at Ace Hardware because I wanted to buy something local. Go pick one up. Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. See you guys next time. Supercar Street Racing.
Check out this dude. He's pink. Dude, what are you doing being all pink in my backyard? I just don't understand what happened to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test it passed, stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next up, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. We got that brand new video keypad peel sat for you. That peel sat. So good in your life. You love it. The peel set. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh! This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah. Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button. And part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper V-Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs. Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break out our Ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're gonna do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my Ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug, and then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah, let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be alright. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so I'm going to put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. Alright, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water. Probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. So my dad made me this plasma cut guitar on his plasma table.